Well, hello everyone.
Hello, hello.
We are live. Driving time. Woohoo! Let the 2100 mile ride begin. That's right, Bev. On the road again. It's been 2 months since we've had to move, and about 6 weeks too long.
Right. That is the truth. I am so happy to be heading home.
Yep. Because we've got some cruising to do.
Yeah.
This is going to hurt. Oh, not that bad.
In 3/4 of a mile,
After 3/4
turn right
of a
onto
mile,
North
turn
7th
right.
Avenue.
So hopefully everybody's well. Sorry we missed you guys on Monday. It's been really challenging here the past 6 weeks, and we've been able to make our streams on Mondays, but we just couldn't make this Monday as much as we wanted to. By the time we were done doing the things that we needed to do, it was about this time. And nothing was prepped, nothing was ready, and
At the next lights, turn right.
we just don't want to turn the camera on to turn the camera on. I mean, we do that while we're driving, but we're driving. There's purpose. So hopefully you didn't miss us too much. We knew we were going to be with you for the next few days with this epic drive, 2,100 miles. I think it's like 2,130 to be exact, or something like that. Somewhere in that neighborhood. So I don't know how long it's going to take us.
100 feet, turn right onto North 7th Avenue.
But we're going to do it.
At the lights, turn right onto North 7th Avenue.
Because we got some cruises to get to.
Yes, we do.
We now actually have 4 of them,
Now
by the
turn
way.
right.
Oh, we're going to run this.
Are we?
Yep, we are. We're rolling, and I'm not going to stop.
At the next lights,
Mom
turn
says be
left.
careful
After a
driving,
quarter of
take
the
breaks,
mile,
stretch your
keep left
legs
to
and
join the
back. You both
highway.
need to visit a chiropractor.
Oh, yes, I know.
And then she's off to sleep. We'll be driving home tomorrow from Biloxi.
Nice. Yeah, my back's still fairly shredded. But it's... I mean, for normal whatever, it's... I could deal with it.
Stay in the left 2
After
lanes.
900 feet, keep left to join the Interstate 10 east towards Tucson.
I don't know how it's going to be for driving 2,100 miles over the
At the
next
lights, use the left 2 lanes to merge onto I-10
2,
east
3, 4
towards
days.
Tucson.
So we're going to find out. I've been sitting on or leaning on ice and heat and ice and heat and ice and heat, and for the last few days just heat. But anyway,
Well, we have a few comments here.
hey Roderick, how you doing, buddy? Macrina, Bev, who else is with us?
Let's see. We've got
We have-
Roderick, we've got Bev, we got Macrina, and Mr. Cruiser Fever too.
Hey, Mr. Cruiser Fever, and we had Mama Tall Man on there too for a minute. Or was that a text?
It was a text.
That was a text. Okay.
Now we have Mark Rank.
Hey Mark, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, welcome. Everybody's wishing us safe travels back.
Yeah.
Mr. Cruiser Fever's wishing everyone a happy Halloween and happy holiday season 2024. Thank you very much. We appreciate that.
So our 100% goal for this evening is to get past El Paso and as close to San Antonio as possible. If we can keep going, we'll keep going, but we'll probably get to San Antonio close to rush hour, and I definitely do not want to be going through San Antonio during rush hour. Plus, it looks like the weather from Houston to New Orleans tomorrow into Friday a little bit is not going to be really good driving weather.
Now keep left to join the
So
highway.
we may stop tomorrow night and then pick it back up Friday night.
We're just going to do what we tell everybody else to do and pay attention to the weather.
Yep. All right, if you want to get by me, now's the time. There you go.
Now join the highway.
All right. Here we go. It's I-10 for the next 4 days.
That's a long time.
With the exception, we take the bypass around New
For
Orleans.
about 416 miles, continue straight.
After 1.5 miles, keep right and then keep left.
Outside of that, I just believe really it's I-10 the entire way. Until we hit 75. And we hit 75 south into Florida. Or, into the peninsula, if you will.
Mr. Cruiser Fever said 4 weeks left until Thanksgiving Eve 2024.
That's right.
Time flies, doesn't it?
So I don't know if y'all caught what I said a minute ago, but we've booked 2 more cruises. So we have a total of 4 cruises we're going to be going on here. Let me pay attention to this merging here.
Bev says 2 months to 2025, if you can believe it.
No, right? Isn't that crazy?
I know.
So we're doing the
After 3/4 of
Couple
a mile,
Carnivals,
keep right towards Interstate 10 East.
an MSC,
And then keep left.
and a Royal Caribbean.
Yep. Gonna do it. I have some dates whenever you're ready.
After 1/4 of a mile, keep right towards Interstate 10 East. Tucson and then keep left. Now keep right and then keep left towards Interstate 10 East.
Okay, fine, relax. Sheesh.
Now keep left.
She is awfully pushy.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Follow the highway.
Get it.
Tall Man Mobile is mobile.
That's right. Exhausted and ready to be heading home.
Oh, I know. Yeah, we tried to rest a little bit today for the long drive, but that didn't work very well.
No. There was a big semi-trucker, it sounded like one, with a big old train horn on it. It scared the heck out of me.
Yeah, right after, probably 10 minutes after we laid down, just about to sleep. Like, oh man, are you kidding me?
Yeah, then I was awake to notice all the banging around of our neighbors. Yeah, I think they were packing up to leave too.
Yep.
Actually, I know they were because they were gone. Hi, Gina. She says good evening.
Good evening, Miss Gina. Well, we are just east of downtown, just to the left of Blue Lights. That's Phoenix International Airport, or Sky Harbor, is I believe what it's called.
Yeah, I think it's called Sky Harbor.
Yep, so we just literally in Arizona in the rear view mirror.
Right? You mean downtown Phoenix?
Downtown Phoenix. Did I say
You
that?
did.
Downtown Phoenix.
Mr. Cruiser Fever said it's crazy how Carnival has the Magic, the Mardi Gras, the Magic and the Mardi Gras in dry dock in October of 2025.
Well, October's, I mean, outside of Halloween, I mean, Halloween's a holiday here in America, but not really 100% worldwide. And it's really a smaller holiday, so it's technically off season So, pretty good time to put a ship into dry dock.
Yeah, I think it's been a while since the Magic's been a dry dock anyway.
Yeah. This should be Mardi Gras' first big dry dock.
Yeah. Well, I suppose they've got all those new ships coming in, so
Yep.
they can still take care of all of us.
What's that smell?
I'm not smelling anything yet. It's got to come through your window.
Okay. Hopefully it's that right there.
Oh, yeah, that could be.
Fresh oil change today.
No, the truck will be happy now.
Yep. Got some new blood.
Yeah, road construction. Mr. Crew Reserve Feeder said the Magic, Carnival Magic, is out of Miami. Macrina says, maybe I missed the announcement on the two cruises. Details?
It's about time somebody caught on to that. Yeah, we got
The Glory, Carnival Glory, from November 11 through 15, followed by Carnival Conquest, November 18 through 22, followed by MSC Divina on the 22nd through December 2nd, followed by Royal Caribbean Enchantment of the Seas, December 12th through 16.
Woo! So yeah, we're gonna get right off the Conquest. Walk to the next ship and get on it. Let the
Right.
cruising continue.
The Divina, yeah.
Thank God the construction's on that side.
I know, look at the traffic.
All right.
Yeah.
And of course, Wi-Fi permitting, we will be live every night.
Right? I've said inquiring minds want to know. Oh, yes. Mr. Crew Reserve Fever said, I've been kind of, I apologize, I've got a bumpy road here. I've been kind of scared to listen to Christmas music on iHeartRadio.
Recalculation. After a quarter of a mile, keep left towards Interstate 10 East.
Yeah,
Recalculation. After
it's a
100
little bit early for
miles, keep
Christmas
to the
music.
I think it is. I like to listen to it Thanksgiving Day, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's a little bit early. They may actually start the whole month of November. I don't know. Macrina says, nice month of cruising.
I know, right? We're excited.
Yes, so looking forward to it. Oh, he started. I thought he said he's been
Oh.
kind of scared. He's been kind of started.
started.
Yeah, he started. Oh, and Danny's snoring, I guess. Bunch of Z's here. Hi, Danny.
Hi, Danny. What's up, buddy?
Well, we aren't driving through Georgia, so he can join us.
Yep. We've got, I don't know, at least, 1,500 miles before we hit
After
Georgia.
3
Actually, we're not going to hit
quarters
Georgia
of
at
a mile,
all.
keep to the middle.
Yeah, so he can watch the entire stream.
Yeah. How do you like that?
Of course, he'd have to call in to work.
I don't know if he can get away with that with his boss being like he is.
I'm telling you.
After a quarter of the mile, keep to the mid towards Interstate 10 East, Tucson.
Mr. Cruiser Fever, have you started your Christmas shopping and your
Now keep
holiday
to
decorations? Danny says, no, Georgia.
Yep, no
the
Georgia.
highway.
Boom. And there we go.
Danny, I liked your pictures you posted on our Facebook page. Oh, Mr. Cruiser Fever says, not yet. I've actually started my Christmas shopping, but not decorating.
It's hard to decorate when you got to move your house.
True. Everything we put out would have to be packed up so we could leave.
Right? We can do a little decorating when we get home
Yeah.
because we won't move for a couple of months.
Right. Magrina says, still trying to get Danny on a group cruise, let alone anything else. Right? It's that dang mean boss of his. Just picking Danny. Ooh, Danny says he'll have more pics in February. Are you going on another cruise? Macrina says 375 days. That's right. Your cruise is getting closer. And Mr. Cruiser Fever says Disney World begins Christmas season this Friday. Oh,
Yep.
Disney. Okay. Yes.
Disney. Yeah.
I haven't been to Disney for Christmas in a long time.
Nope.
They used to have all the lights out, and they had the Christmas music, and it was nice.
They still do it, of course. I lost my taste for it when it got commercial.
Ooh, Danny says family cruise on the Jubilee. We're hoping for our two sons to pop the question. Ooh,
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Nice. Family's growing,
Yeah, I like it.
potentially.
Yeah. Macrina says need to have a special show on the 365th day.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, we won't be on a cruise yet.
Yeah, we might be able to do that.
Yeah, November 8th. We will be done driving, knock on wood.
Oh, we better be done by the 8th.
Yeah.
Danny says, oh wait, not to each other. They're girlfriends. we knew what you
understood.
meant. Yeah, we knew what you meant.
I think he's just trying to backtrack to let us know his family tree does have a fork in it.
Mr. Cruise Fever said, I also watch theme park live streamers who I'm subscribed to.
Nice.
Yeah. Staying up to date.
I work for Disney, years ago, the candlelight ceremony used to be a really special thing. It originated and for many, many decades took place in Town Square at the Magic Kingdom. And it happened only a total of 4 days. It was over 2 weekends. It was very, very special. Since that time, they moved it to Epcot Center. Now they do it every night. It just,
It's not special anymore.
it lost its specialness to me. It doesn't mean it's not any less impactful, right? But it's no longer,
You don't have to make that special effort.
yeah, because it runs for 2 months.
Yeah.
After 3/4 of a mile, keep right.
Keep right.
That's what she said. What does Jeep say?
I don't care what they say. Stay on I-10.
After 1/4 of a mile, keep right towards Interstate 10 East.
Okay. We're on 10, silly girl.
No, right? Oh, and let it thought we were
Now keep right.
in the express lane.
That could be.
That happens from time to time. Like I'm
Follow the highway.
pulling on an RV, not in an express lane.
Right. Well, Macrina said, get home before the election day and all the craziness it could cause, for sure. Remember the last election. Danny said, we are from the Ozarks, home of the Beverly Hillbillies. I just wanted to make sure that there was no confusion. And then he says the other night, so I'm not sure if that's a continuation of the previous statement or...
Squeal! Yeah, I can already tell it's going to be a long ride.
Yeah, I agree.
Smokey Robinson, December 14th.
Nice. I like Smokey.
Air Supply.
I'd rather see Smokey.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Mr. Cruiser Fever said they do one night or so in Disneyland in Town Square. So I guess not the 2 months.
Yeah, if you had been part of previous streams when I talked about getting a quote-unquote baby to James Earl Jones, that's when it was. It was during candlelighting. He was the voice. He was the narrator.
Nice. Oh yeah, I bet that was special.
Oh, it was amazing.
I never went to that.
But, you know, the fact that it's limited. It's
Right.
only 4 days a year.
Right.
You know, 2 days, 1 week, 2 days, another week, and that's it. The fact that is this really an exit only?
It says exit only, doesn't it?
It does, but I don't remember being in an exit only.
And I don't see the skinny lines that
Yeah, I want to get over because there they are.
Oh, yep, there they are. Danny clarified, Beverly Hillbillies, not Deliverance. That's your neck of the woods.
Let me tell you a story about a man named Jed. That's all I remember.
Poor mountaineer barely kept his family fed.
Stay in the left.
The version I know I can't say publicly.
Hi, Tuesday. She said, hello, everyone.
Hello! Yeah, For those of you joining late, we have just started the drive. Phoenix is in the rear view mirror.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Boy, it has been a long, hot time here in Phoenix.
Yeah, this has been our worst experience here in the 4 years we've been coming.
Yeah. Brutal.
Yeah. For many reasons.
Yeah. Bev said, and then one day he went some food. And up through the ground,
Bubbling crude.
Oil, that is. We got you, Bev. Mr. Cruiser Fever said, I miss Old Town at Magic Kingdom. Old Toontown. I missed that word. And Macrina said, and then one day he was shooting at some food, and up through the ground come a bubbling crude. Oil, that is. That gold Texas tea. I used to love the theme songs. It's a shame they don't do that anymore. They were the best.
Yeah.
We were trying to figure out, the two of us are missing one line in the theme to Gilligan's Island. Can't figure out what it is. You get them through the storm, and then what happens? For they're all on the island. There's one sentence there, one line in there that we can't figure out what it is. Karina said, OMG, I love Gilligan's Island theme.
Let's right back and hear a tale of a fateful trip that started from this tropic port aboard this tiny ship. Aboard this tiny ship.
First mate was a mighty sailing man, the skipper brave and sure. The passengers set sail that day for a 3-hour tour. A 3-hour tour.
Well, weather started getting rough. The tiny ship was tossed. If not for the courage of the fearless crew, the minnow would be lost.
The minnow would be lost. And then what happens?
The ship struck ground on the shore of this uncharted desert isle with Gilligan, the skipper, millionaire, and Marianne here on Gilligan's Isle. Yeah, see, we got it.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure that out for a month.
My brain's not completely dead, just partially. Mad Cow hasn't eaten it all up yet.
Not entirely.
Nope, not entirely.
Mr. Cruiser Fever said Mickey Toontown was at Magic Kingdom Orlando. Danny Mac says Robert's version is about an unfortunate event to do with Granny.
That is correct. Figures you would know it.
Macrina said the ships set ground on the shore of this uncharted desert isle. Yep, we got it. Woohoo! Thank you for that. Yeah, Robert got it, not me. Danny says, I see a copyright strike coming.
Yeah, right.
Not with our vocals.
Yeah. Speaking of which, let me see. Let me see what we got here. you go, everybody.
Well, Macrina gave us some love. She said, I tell you, it was epic on the live from the horizon when we stayed on through the theme song, and it was blasting on the top decks with just us streamers.
Nice.
Danny said there are more verses. You haven't been around for a while, Danny. I guess you haven't heard the whole one.
Well, when we do it normally on our Sunday, Monday streams, I don't play the whole thing. I stop it about halfway through. And when we use the song for highlights, you know, the highlights are only about a minute and a half. So, but yeah, that was the full song.
Very popular with the TNC.
Yes.
Says you can play that on Pit Stops tonight.
Yeah. It's funny, while I was playing, I was thinking to myself, man, I should have, you know, created like a 15-minute break, you know, break music loop. But
we didn't have time.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I just didn't think of it. I could have slapped that together pretty quick. But
maybe for future trips.
yes. Or if we end up stopping for a day,
Right. Oh, true.
I'll set it up for the next.
True, depending
next
on the
part.
weather.
Yep.
Depending on how Texas weather treats.
Yeah, from here to San Antonio looks great. But after that, well, it'd be a little dodgy. But I did not want to stay in Phoenix one more day.
No, we were ready to go. We've been ready to go for weeks.
Yeah. I mean, I got a 1 week reprieve by flying to Sicily, but that was, though it was epic and fun and amazing, it was painful.
It was a long trip
Yeah.
and no downtime. Danny says, look to...
One. Where's Nurse Tara?
Oh my goodness, we need her to count our...
We need accounting.
Oh my goodness. Karina says, well, no matter, we hope your Arizona trip was successful for your doings. And Patricia said, hi.
Hey,
Made it.
Patricia.
Couldn't see the video due to mature content. Ha ha ha. It turned off the restrictions. What? You had us restricted? Oh my
Are you trying to tell us our video's restricted?
Macrina said Nurse Tara is probably cruising. She didn't have a Halloween. Did she have a Halloween cruise? I don't remember. Did she?
She may have.
Somebody did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet it was her.
Yeah.
Well.
One.
Well, hopefully it stays low numbers. Sheesh. Well, a shirt to wear. I like to dress up all scary like.
Right? Some of the things that we do, you see people just not in Halloween clothes, but look just as scary.
Right. Oh my goodness. You have to wonder what people think when they look in the mirror and get ready to leave their house.
Yeah. Oy.
Macrina said, we will pick up the pace. 1. Thank you, Macrina. Mr. Cruiser Fever said, Princess Cruise have a ship out of Port Canaveral year-round in 2026 and 2027.
Say that again?
Princess Cruises has a ship year-round out of Port Canaveral from 2026 to 2027.
Yeah.
We like Princess. Honestly, I don't think we've met a cruise line we haven't liked.
Well, we stopped cruising on NCL because we didn't like the direction they were going, but I think that's since
I
changed.
think it has as
So,
well. Yeah.
looking forward to going back.
Patricia said yes. This one, their restrictions. Bev sent me the link to try.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's weird.
Is that another button I somehow pushed wrong?
Yeah, maybe. Because you usually. Maybe. Sorry about that. Macrina said, it's like cookies and desserts. Never met one I didn't like, right? Ice cream. Robert's never met ice cream he didn't like.
Yeah. Coconut. Outside of that, nope, we're good to go.
See, and I love coconut.
When I was in Sicily, I found a new favorite dessert. It's sort of a cross between gelato and a smoothie. When you read the letters here in America, it would look like granite, but it's pronounced granata. Even though there's no A, there's an E. Granata. Granata. I can't roll my R's. Anyway, yeah, it's fresh fruit with a little ice all ground up, and then with brioche bun that they serve with it warm. And the brioche buns there are different than here in America. It's a little sweet. Oh my gosh, so good. I had it twice.
You weren't gone that long.
Gone long enough to have it twice.
Danny says, do you have a 2100 mile cat cable? Cat 6 cable?
Yeah, right.
Macrina said, need a station on the roof.
Well, you know, as the channel grows, maybe we'll invest in mobile Starlink.
Because, I mean, we don't really do this thing too often. But it is frustrating to keep losing signal.
Yeah. And no, we can't bring them Starlink on a cruise.
No.
Somebody tried that recently and got busted for it.
Yeah. It's been added to Carnival's banned items list.
Yep. Heaven forbid somebody tries to get Wi-Fi for free.
Danny said, just set your phone on the roof. Problem solved.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Macrina said they had the gelato on Bonaire, in Bonaire. On Bonaire. She said, I will show you the place. Really yummy. Oh, nice. We like some gelato.
Absolutely. But I can tell you, if you go to Italy, it's different. The gelato there.
When we were in Greece, I had this, what was it, orange pie gelato or something? I think that's what they called it. Man, that was amazing.
Yeah.
That was so good.
Actually, one day I had the granata for dessert. The second day I had it for breakfast. I'm a tall man to be proud.
Fruit and cream.
Yeah, it's, you know, with a brioche bun.
Yeah. There you go.
And the first time it was in Sicily. The second time it was in Italy, you know, in Reggio de Calabria. And it wasn't as good as the one in Sicily.
Really?
It was a little bit different. Yeah.
So Sicily for
Yeah.
granata.
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 That's worth the ferry trip alone, I'm telling you.
Karina says, take that dessert and make a breakfast sandwich on the brioche bun. There you go.
You're welcome, buddy.
Gonna knock the sandwich.
Oh no, just dip it. Well, it's thick, but still runny, right? So, you know, it's served in a cup. Like I said, it's sort of a cross between gelato and a smoothie. And they make it in multiple different flavors, all fresh fruits. I had strawberry both time because it's my favorite. Yeah, that was just great.
Karina says, talk about an ice cream sandwich. Yeah.
Boom, boom. So I tried to pick out some cruise news, but didn't take any notes on it. So let's see what I can remember.
Yeah, I was surprised you didn't have me take notes.
Yeah. So one of the interesting things that happened a few days ago is a 21-year-old on a Carnival ship was arrested for manslaughter.
What?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It was in the Bahamas. It was sort of a boys' trip, so he and some of his friends. And this was, I believe, the second day of the cruise, and there's some details that are unsure at this point, or at least when the article was printed, whether it was a cruise line, shore excursion, or they went out on their own. But anyway, they rented a four-wheeler, ATV, and one guy was driving, his buddy was on the back, and he rolled the thing and crushed his buddy and killed him.
Oh, how horrible.
It's a horrible accident. And so he was arrested in the Bahamas for manslaughter.
Oh. Yeah, that's one thing a lot of people don't think about is how different laws are in other countries.
Yep.
And, you know, you really need to mind your P's and Q's.
Yep.
I mean, even that being an accident, and how horrible is that? But now he's arrested as well.
Subsequently, he also had a bunch of pot on him, so
Oh,
he got busted for
jeez.
that too.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere for a while.
No, he's in jail.
Oh, that's awful.
Yep. And I can't remember all the ships, but I think there's, in the past 8 or 10 days, 9 days since our last stream, there's been 4 or 5 rescues at sea. Not rescues, but passengers on cruise ships that have had emergencies, that have had to been, helicopter evacuated from the ships. The Jubilee, I believe the Jubilee. Yeah, the Jubilee was one of them. It actually stopped dead in the ocean and waited for the helicopter to Coast Guard to catch up or something, if I remember correctly. So, it's also happened on Royal Caribbean, a couple ships, and another cruise line overseas.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about man overboard.
No, there was a
We've
woman
had some of that,
overboard.
too. Yeah.
Yep. They called off that rescue, couldn't find her.
I don't think it's the first time I've heard anybody say that was an intentional jump.
Yeah. Well, 2 of the helicopter evacuations were from the same ship. Yeah.
Wow. Beth says she had some incredible lemon sorbet in Salisbury, UK once.
Oh, nice.
Right? That sounds amazing. I love lemon sorbet. And then Mr. Cruiser Fever said Carnival needs the self-serve ice cream machines at 9 needs to the self-serve ice cream machines at 9 a.m. instead of 11 a.m. True, they need to open them up earlier. Popular.
They are.
And Gina says Perrin and Jim did a GoFundMe page to raise money
Yep.
to post bail.
Because the bail's like, it's either $30,000 or $40,000 or something like that. I guess that guy's going to slow down. If he's going to slow down,
Yeah, it looks that way.
he can get behind me.
And Daniel Perez, I'm not sure we've had you on with us before. Welcome to the channel.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Daniel says, come the news and don't report those events.
It's just not enough sensationalism, right? They report when, there's an outbreak of norovirus and 100 people are sick. And it's Armageddon, the cruise industries, floating cesspools. Now, I don't know. You would think that would be a newsworthy thing, because in the end, it's a tragic story. It really truly is a tragedy. This gentleman and his buddy are riding an ATV and something happens and it flips. I'm sure he didn't set out to kill his friend.
No, totally not.
But as Lisa was saying, laws in other countries are different.
Yeah, even as simple as jaywalking. In some countries, you can get arrested for jaywalking.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Keep that in mind when you're on your cruise, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they started a GoFundMe page to try to raise money to spring them from jail.
Well, and like you were talking about the whole sensationalism thing, one of the Florida one of the Florida television stations, we had contacted them about a community information story, and they flat out told us, no, we only do doom and gloom.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
It was some years ago, but
that was years ago, but it's
still,
even more
yeah.
doom and gloom these days. So yeah, unless it's some kind of tragedy, they don't really want to talk
But
about it.
to me, this particular story is a tragedy.
It is. I agree.
That maybe the fact that the dude was also high, carrying a bunch of pot, it's not so tragic.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess that being under the influence, if you will, would kind of negate any accident.
Yeah.
Now there's a little bit of liability into it.
Yeah.
So it's not a humanitarian effort, I guess. I don't know. Daniel says, yep, very true. We learn more on live videos than the local news. Right? I agree.
At least in the cruising industry.
Yeah.
I will say this, though. For those who live in Florida, a lot of the stations do cover, in Florida, more cruise information, because the cruise industry is obviously huge in Florida. And so there, which I'm sure most of you that are watching don't live in Florida, your local stations aren't going to cover them. As far as the national news goes, like Good Morning America and the Today Show and these things, of course, they're not going to cover it. It's just not big enough. But, now, if somehow there was a video online that went viral about it, then maybe it gets picked up on the national news. But outside of that, no. Speaking of which, some other cruise news. Virgin has canceled a few cruises next year because one of their ships has been chartered out.
Oh,
So,
wow.
yep. So if you were sailing, and gosh, I can't remember the name of the ship, unfortunately. I think it was the one out of Miami.
The Scarlet Lady?
I think so, yeah. Oddly enough, I remember the dates. May 23rd and May 28th. Those cruises have been canceled. And October 10th and 15th. Those cruises as well. Again, that's 2025.
Danny says, does bail come with his passport though, or is he stuck there until the trial?
Well, that's another interesting thing, right? It wasn't talked about in the story, and of course I haven't had time to sit down the computer and really dive deep into it, but I would think that he wouldn't be able to leave the Bahamas.
I would agree. If he's sailing on a closed loop cruise and only had his driver's license.
Well, look, he's a U.S. citizen. They have an
He
embassy
is.
there. That can all work itself out. It's a pain in the
That's
butt,
true.
but it would take some time. The point is, he's been arrested for manslaughter. He was out on bail. Question is he allowed to leave the country?
Gotcha.
Like, if you're in this country, in the United States, and you're arrested for manslaughter and you get put out on bail, you can't leave the country.
That's true. Yeah, I guess he's stuck in the Bahamas.
So he might as well stay in jail. At least he's, got a roof over his head and 3 squares a day.
Right. Yikes.
Where's he going to go?
Yeah. Macrina said, also like the guy in Grand Turk for having a single bullet on him, arrested. Oh, I didn't hear about that. So no weapon, just a bullet? Interesting. Gina said, the story of getting sick because the use of hot tubs in the suites can make you think of taking on disinfectant to clean your room.
Yeah, there was a story, and I didn't have a chance to read all the way into it. Again, just not enough many hours a day, but there's been some hot tubs on suites on some of the cruise ships that have been tied to Legionnaire's disease
Oh my.
over the course of, a few years. I'm not sure how they figured that all out, and again, I didn't read the details, but I think that's what you were trying to get at.
Yeah, that would make sense to me. But I would, yeah, if I was getting a suite with a hot tub, I would be the one that would be disinfecting it before I climbed in. I would do the same with the bathtub.
Yeah. That's something we talk about in a couple of our tips and tricks videos, right?
Yeah, you just never
Just,
know.
I mean, even, look, these cabin stewards do a heck of a job,
They do.
but there's only so much they can do in there with the time allotted with as many cabins as a lot of these guys have to cover. And so it doesn't hurt to carry some disinfectant wipes with you when you get in there. Wipe down the doorknobs, the faucets, the remote control, light switches, those things that people touch all the time. It'll take you 3 minutes to wipe all that stuff down, right? You don't have to do a deep clean just because the cabin stewards do that, right? But how much scrubbing does a tub/hot tub get?
I'm thinking not much.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, I would think that they would spray it with some disinfectant and wipe it down. But,
One would think.
Even like you were talking, they only have so much time. So if this is that area of disinfectant, I'd rather hit it again and just to be safe.
Yep.
I don't know. That's just me. I'm a germaphobe. Ask my daughter, she'll tell you. Daniel said, well, Puff Daddy has become more famous with recent accusations. I'm not familiar with that either. Macrina said, yes, he didn't realize he had a bullet on him. This was early summer. Yikes.
Interesting.
Yeah, I hadn't heard that. And Danny said, since our Noro cruise from H3, we spray down the entire room first thing.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah, bring a can of Lysol spray. It sure doesn't hurt.
Hard to do that if you're flying in.
Well, that's true if you're flying, but the wipes
Yep. Wipes are just fine.
definitely doesn't hurt.
Yep.
says, I'm a germaphobe too, Lisa. Oh my gosh, my daughter used to tease me relentlessly about it. Bev said, and it was the private hot tubs. Obviously, the public ones get cleaned more often.
Yes.
And I believe that they also have chlorine in them.
Yes. Yeah, they're treated. Yeah, these are the hot tubs and suites. And I think, to be even more particular, the ones that are on the balconies. So here's something else we should.
Macrina says, I take a can of Lysol always.
I mean, if you can get it on a plane, great. If not, you land. If you're there a day early, you can go to the store and buy one. So many of the cruises we take, we're driving to, so
Yeah, it'd be easy enough for us.
yeah, a little bit different, but we always have disinfectant wipes and
Oh, yeah.
hand sanitizer, and that was pre-COVID.
Right.
Because like Lisa said, she's a germaphobe. Not completely over the top, but enough. But here's, I don't know how these stories get started. I know they're from some other YouTubers. I don't know their names, but there's been yet another horrible rumor about cruising in passports. If you're unaware what the rumor is, the rumor has been started that Carnival, and I think it was specifically just Carnival, was going to start requiring passports for closed-loop cruises out of the U.S. Again, for those who don't know what that means, a closed-loop cruise is one that starts in a U.S. port and ends in the very same U.S. port. So if you're going to go out of Galveston and return to Galveston, closed loop. Or, Port Canaveral to Port Canaveral, whatever it is, that's a closed loop. The reality is that is completely false. First of all, the cruise lines do not set those guidelines. It's the U.S. government that sets those guidelines. And more specifically, what is it, Homeland Security, right? Homeland Security? No, Border Patrol, sorry, okay? And as of 4 days ago, they yet updated their site, probably because of this horrible rumor. And the answer is no. You will not need a passport if you are doing if you are a U.S. citizen doing a closed-loop cruise out of the United States. You can cruise without a passport, but you need your birth certificate or
Driver's license.
or one of these certified type driver's licenses. I forget what they're called, like ELDs or EDLs or EDIs or something like that. Okay? Now, if you're not doing a closed-loop cruise, perfect example would be if you're sailing from, say, Long Beach, you're going to go through the Panama Canal and end in Fort Lauderdale, yes, you would 100% be required to have a passport. But outside of that, starting from one U.S. port and returning to the very same U.S. port, you do not need a passport.
In the same cruise.
Yeah. It's recommended. I mean,
Without a doubt.
It's highly recommended.
Yeah.
But not 100% required.
And the reason is because accidents happen.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be something as simple as a flat tire on a tour bus that you're late and you miss your cruise ship. Then you're stuck.
Or you go out on an ATV, roll it, kill your friend, and get put in jail.
Yeah, you're stuck.
Sorry. That's probably bad.
That was probably a bad joke.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's too early.
Yeah. The point is, that's why they're called accidents. Whatever it is, the flat tire or an ATV incident, whatever it is, you just don't know. It's also why, regardless of what anyone says, Lisa and I always get off the ship with our passports.
Yes, we do.
100%.
We always have them with us.
I think it's the only thing I've ever heard John Heald say that I 100% disagree with. He tells people to leave them on board.
Yeah, he
and they're
knows.
safe because they're safe there. You never know if you're going to get them wet, this, that, or whatever. Mike, look, man,
Passports can handle getting wet.
they can, but put it in a Ziploc bag.
Yeah. But we don't leave them laying around in a bag out of our sight either.
No,
they're on
they're-
our body.
Yeah, and in a way that no one's getting them.
Right. I had no objection to leaving a copy on the ship. The original's going to go with me. Danny said, I would sit in my private hot tub and enjoy it, and then get straight out and go into the shower. Mr. Cruiser Fever said, I never read Cruise Critic. And then Daniel said, the best thing to do is not travel outside the United States.
Well, that leaves you out of cruising, Danny.
Yeah, the only way to do that is cruise is if you are on the Norwegian Pride of America doing a Hawaii cruise.
Yep,
That's the only way that you are not going to leave the United States on a cruise.
yep. Any cruise ship that you get on outside of the Pride of America has to touch some
Another
dock.
foreign country, yeah.
Yeah, in a foreign country.
What's it, the Jones Act? Is
Yeah.
that what that is?
I believe so. Drink packages are in the news again, at least for Carnival. People have been moaning and groaning about the fact that all those in the cabin have to purchase the drink package. There's been a cry out, if you will, to change policy. And the answer is no, they're not changing the policy. So, for those who like to have copious amounts of cocktails, that the drink package makes sense to them, both passengers in the cabin will have to buy the drink package. And the same drink package. This particular recirculation of this ongoing thing was because there was a couple cruising, and for health reasons, the second passenger could not have alcohol, quote unquote. Yet Carnival would not make an exception, and this particular person's claim that there are other cruise lines that have made exceptions to the drinking policy because of, if you will, documented health issues. So instead of 2 alcohol packages, the second person who could drink alcohol, they bought the non-alcoholic beverage package instead. So, which is far less per day than the alcoholic package. Hopefully that all made sense.
Macrina said, I don't understand why people don't want to get a passport. It's easier to get a passport than doing a name change on your social security card, driver's license, or doing the driver's license upgrade. For me, it just makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, just because, like we said, accidents happen. I'd rather be safe than sorry.
I don't know what it costs these days. $60, $80, $100, something like that. But you go get your picture taken, set an appointment to meet with the people that do passports. Walk in there, hand them your paperwork and your photo, and pay, and you're done.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks later, shows up at your house.
And you're good for the next 10 years. You don't have to worry about traveling.
Yep.
Unless you have to, going someplace exotic and need a visa or something.
Yeah.
But, it just makes sense to me. I don't understand why people don't want to have them either.
Yeah, it's funny. The last 2 times Lisa and I needed passports, or to have them renewed, they actually happened sort of during an emergency sort of time where we needed them quick. And their services, expedited services, I think it cost us about $250, but we had it in like 3 days. It's great.
Right.
But this was for not a cruise. This was for leaving. We were flying overseas for business.
Daniel says, I have seen videos of people thrown overboard the ship and they never find who did it. Well, Robert and I talk all the time about, you when you're on vacation, you got to bring your common sense with you.
Yeah, can't leave that at home.
No, you can't. Just because you're on vacation doesn't mean things aren't going to happen. There's still evil people out there. And you got to, know your surroundings and your environment and take every precaution that you would if you were at home.
Yeah.
Macrina says, Mr. Cruiser Fever said, I agree with you, Macrina. Danny said, so I guess you don't consider river cruises as a real cruise.
Well, not in regards to what we're talking about. You don't need a passport or a birth certificate to get on a river cruise. Here in America, it's different. We're talking about regular ocean cruises.
And Daniel says, would you accept digital passport the government might pass in the future?
Say that again?
Would you accept digital passport the government might pass in the future?
I'm not following.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. I've got my physical passport.
Maybe we're talking about like an app on your phone that has your stuff on it or something.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I'm sure one day that'll be a thing, but I'll have to figure out that it's 100% secured.
Bev said, I don't understand why people don't want to get a passport and have the ability to see the world. Right? I guess some people just like to stay at home. Not everybody likes to travel.
Yeah.
I get a travel bug.
Yeah. Well, look, just here in America, there's a ton of stuff to do and see. You know, 100% have to leave the country to find exotic places to go to. There's lots of stuff here.
Daniel said it might be linked with digital currency.
Yeah, like Bitcoin and stuff. Yeah.
I'm sure if it's, I'm sure somebody's probably working on it. Danny says retina scanners.
Well, it's funny. I mean, most of the cruises we've been on lately, you enter your passport information when you're doing your pre-board stuff ahead of time. When you get to the port, they're doing the scanning, the facial recognition. At least when you get off the ship.
Yeah, they take your picture when you board, and then when you leave, you have to stop at the scanner, and it either gives you a red X or a green check.
Yeah, way you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So much faster than it used to be.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I just, it'd be nice if it got to the point where, and I'm sure it's partially already there, but the information is held. So instead of having to even input that information ahead of time, when you show up with your ticket, you stand in front of the screen, it knows who you are, right?
Right.
And you're validated even from a boarding standpoint.
Yeah, I've often wondered if they were going to start doing that eventually.
I'm sure that's the next evolution.
Yeah, I mean, that seems to me like that's going to be the closest thing to the next step. Daniel says China uses facial recognition. Not good at all. I haven't had an issue with the facial recognition.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of people that feel the whole invasion of privacy thing, right?
Yeah,
The facial recognition.
yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
China being the communist state that it is, there's public cameras everywhere. So, and they're using facial recognition
To invade your
in the
Gotcha.
right.
So it's not just a going
track
through
you.
customs thing.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, that would be not fun.
But I can't speak for Lisa. I can speak for myself. I'll let Lisa speak for herself. But none of that stuff has ever bothered me. Why? Because I've never done anything wrong that I would have to hide from. And I just don't. I mean, guys, your cell phones listen to you.
Yes, they do.
Talk about something, it's going to show up on a commercial on your phone in 5 minutes time, right?
Yeah.
So the stuff's already there. Just, I don't know. It just doesn't bother me.
Well, heck, Big Brother was listening on the phone the other day when you had to, not the other day, but the other week when you had to go to Italy. You were talking about going to Catalonia, and it pulled up Catalina.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden I'm getting advertisements for Catalina Island
Yeah.
on my phone. Danny says walk through scanner on the Jubilee, 18 minutes from disembarking, notification to the car.
Yeah, isn't that great?
Yeah, it's very fast.
Yeah. 18 minutes from ship to car. That's fantastic.
And Daniel says he's right. Then comes the mark of the beast. I believe that's in the works too.
The one thing we don't get to see because it's dark is the airplane.
The hangars, yeah, where they're all deserted.
Yeah.
What do you call it? Storage?
Yeah.
Airplane storage.
Long-term airplane storage.
Yes. That's true.
We're pretty close to it around here somewhere. But we won't be able to see it. It's
No.
not all lit up.
Definitely not. It's hard enough to see it in the daytime.
Yeah.
Because it's so far off the road. Danny says, any more cruise news?
Let's see, what else can I remember here? MSC has announced they are going to be cruising in Alaska for the very first time in 2026.
Nice.
Yep. They're pushing out further and further and further.
Yeah, they are. Nice. Do you know what ship it's going to be? Or no? Do you
I think they
remember?
said, but I don't remember.
I know you're pulling these out of the top of your head.
Yeah.
So. Mr. Cruiser Fever said, I like going out of Port Canaveral way better than Port of Miami. Oh, so
Oh my
do
gosh,
we.
yes. Oh my gosh, yeah. By far. Yeah, we're on our cruises. We've got one out of Tampa, one out of Port Canaveral, and two of them out of Miami. So the Conquest and the Divina are out of Miami. So we're going to visit 3 ports here for our 4 cruises. wish all ports were as nice and accessible and easy to navigate as Port Canaveral is.
Right.
So other cruise news, let me see if I can remember what else.
I feel like there was something that I had mentioned too that I can't remember now what that was.
German cruise line, Mein Schiff, has announced they're going to be building a couple more big ships.
Oh yeah?
No, Viking. Sorry.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
you were telling me
Viking.
about Viking.
Yeah, Viking has announced they're going to build 2 more ships.
But these ships are ocean liners,
Yep.
not river cruise ships.
Yep.
So I thought that was pretty cool too.
Yep.
They're expanding.
Disney had a press release recently. There was, gotta forget which ship again. I can't remember everything. I apologize. But it was on a 4-day, I think in Australia. And they had to skip their only stop, which was Eden. E-D-E-N. And so it turns out it just ended up being a 4-day cruise to nowhere because they had to skip the port. And they were notified that they were skipping the port because there was some kind of problem or damage, or the hull needed repair.
What?
Yeah. So, wait a minute. So the hull needs repair. So we're going to stay out in the ocean and not come in to a dock? I don't know. It just didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, that sounds very, very off.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Right? The Disney Treasure was completed and handed over to Disney early by about a week.
Nice. Daniel says, are you guys going to take us to Subway? I'm hungry. Well, you know what? Robert really doesn't eat while we're driving.
No, we're not going to Subway, Danny.
And I've been munching on popcorn, and I've got, cucumbers, and I've got chips, and I got
Salami,
salami
tomatoes.
and things with us.
cheese.
So yeah, we'll be eating here, but the only stops that we make really are for fuel
Fuel and bathrooms.
and bathrooms. But I do get coffee usually when we stop there. What's your favorite sub, Daniel? And Mr. Cruiser Fever said, also way different culture of cruise guests out of Port Canaveral.
Yeah. I concur.
Yeah. Yeah, I think every port that we've ever been to has been a different culture.
Yeah.
McCream says, wow, what the heck did that for hull damage? What did it hit for the hull damage?
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it was just a really weird press release. Just didn't make sense.
And Daniel says, no bread? No bread. No bread. Although I love bread and butter.
Dinner rolls.
Dinner rolls, yeah. Daniel says, meatball sandwich with extra cheese and green peppers. Nice.
It's funny, so one Italian thing I don't like.
Meatball sandwich?
Yeah, no, just rather eat the meatball. Don't want to put it on the bread, just gets all gooey. My favorite sandwich is just straight up Italian. Put the meat and cheese on there, heat it up, then put the fixin' on it afterwards. Oh man, that's great.
I always like the steak and cheese.
Oh yeah, love a good cheesesteak too.
Mm-hmm.
But, like every day.
Yeah.
can't get a good cheesesteak everywhere.
No, you can't. Danny says, since Royal Caribbean bought Costa Maya and the Jubilee is going to start 8 days to the Bahamas, does Carnival replace that port or make the original route a 6-day to balance the 8s?
Oh, that's a good question. Oh,
Yeah.
Speaking of Royal Caribbean and ports, they have broken ground on a brand new terminal in Ravenna, Italy.
Ooh.
It's going to be LEED certified, which is eco-friendly.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
So brand new cruise terminal in Ravenna, Italy.
Very nice. Danny says BMT all day, every day.
Oh yeah, I do like a BMT. Yeah.
Macrina says chicken teriyaki or tuna at Subway. Jimmy John's, the roast beef.
Oh, Jimmy John's, freakishly fast. I like Firehouse subs.
Firehouse is good. I like Hook and Ladder at Firehouse.
Italian.
Yeah, you're always Italian. Public subs, I like the ultimate.
Italian.
That's why I said that, because I knew you were going to say Italian. Jimmy John's. What do I always get at Jimmy John's? I think I just get ham and cheese at Jimmy
Yeah.
John's. I don't know. I go in and I stare at the menu forever because I can never remember what it is I like there.
Italian. See a common theme going here, guys? Italian.
Bev says that they have very stringent environmental laws down under, specifically in New Zealand. I think it was an issue with fungal growth on the hull. Have been stopped from entering ports there before. Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, but how does one clean the hull when you're
When you're at sea, I
correct?
guess you gotta send divers out.
Can't do that while you're moving.
No, you'd have to probably anchor, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Or maybe in this particular case, they just couldn't go to Eden because of it. But wherever their home port is, it's okay. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't been able to read every single one of the stories. Some of it just was only able to capture the headlines.
Artie Von 70. I'm not sure I've seen you before on our stream either, but you sound like you've been on one of them before with your comment. Ah, the night drive, so peaceful.
Right?
So if you've been with us before, welcome back, and if you haven't been here before, welcome. And then he says, with moments of excitement. Macrina says, a public sub, roast beef, no lettuce, extra tomato, onion, banana peppers, and mayo.
Oh, that actually sounds pretty good.
That does sound really good.
Speaking of down under, Princess has arrived. Forget what ship, but they now have a ship there, I believe, full time. Just got there a few days ago.
Who did?
Princess.
Oh, okay.
In Australia.
Very nice.
Down under.
Okay. Very nice.
Carnival celebrated 20 years in Baltimore.
Nice. Artie Von 70 says, no, I was an OTR over the road driver, like the two that just passed you.
Yeah. I feel like we're in over OTR. Many miles we drive.
Right.
We drove 1,800 miles to get to Phoenix. About 8 weeks ago, we had been in Ohio, and we were working an event there. It's what we do. We're in the event industry, and we just finished, and now we're heading back to home base, which is out of Florida. So that one, now 2,100 miles. We probably drive about 30,000 miles a year, ish.
Well, welcome to the channel. We'll be driving a while.
Yeah. But unlike the time when you were a driver, I don't have restrictions, so we just drive
Oh, that's
until
true.
I can't drive anymore, and then we pull over and stop and rest.
That's true.
Whereas nowadays, it's much more regulated. I don't know, were you driving in the Wild West days where you would just drive until you couldn't drive anymore, or were you more driving during regulated times when you had to not necessarily punch a clock, but if you will, punch the clock?
Stop and rest. Danny says, I think I've seen a bicycle pass them. Thanks a lot, Danny. Yes, we know we drive slow.
We're doing 65. Got an RV behind me.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't know, or for those who are new to the stream, we full-time RV, but we're in our F350 dually, and we've got a 37-foot travel trailer behind us. So we're about as long as these trucks passing us, but
And we drive about as fast as our tire ratings will allow.
yeah. You really shouldn't be getting much faster than 65, which I hope, sometimes I speed up, sometimes I slow down, but I keep it around 60 to 65. Like right now, I think we're doing about 63.
Karina said, is the desert cooler now?
It is. It's currently 58 degrees. It finally did the daytime temperatures. As soon as our event ended, the very next day after we tore everything down, it cooled down.
It dropped from being in the mid to upper
Mid to
90s to mid to
70.
upper 70s.
Yeah, overnight.
Yeah. That's the high.
Yeah, the high. Yeah, the last
last 2
2 days was 75 to 78. Nighttime temperatures mid to upper 50s.
Artie Vaughn says, me? OTR, you're paid by the rated mile, meaning you're paid by how many miles the load is rated at.
Right, but don't you have like hour restrictions? Meaning you can only drive, 10 hours in a day or 12 hours in a day, whatever it is, and then have to stop for a mandated rest period?
And he said basically piecework. So we'll wait for his response on that. Macrina said, any damage from the sandstorm to the paint on the truck or the RV?
No.
We would have to actually wash said dirt
Yeah.
off the truck and RV
Yeah.
to be able to tell. Everything is right now, it's a shade of brownish gray, or grayish brown, take your pick.
I didn't notice any, but we were packed in so tight, I wouldn't, at least with the RV, suspect any.
I will say we've got one of those rubberized welcome mats that have those little grippers that scrape all the dirt and everything off of your shoes. It was pretty well buried.
Yeah.
I was shaking the dirt off of that thing before we left. Artie Vaughn says, yeah, 11 hours driving and 10 hours off duty.
Okay.
No more than 16 straight hours on duty. Daniel says, how big is your RV?
37 feet.
It's a long one.
And
yeah,
my truck's 21 and a half feet.
Yeah, so we're a big beast driving down the road.
Yeah. Which is why I get frustrated when these cars pull on to the highway and they're going slow. And I can't stop quickly.
And we can't speed up and get around them easily.
Yeah.
Daniel said, wow. Yeah, we had a shorter RV last year prior to this one, and just didn't have enough space for us. We, I guess we're pack rats. I don't know. We have
No,
too
we're
much
pack
stuff.
rats. It's just,
We just have too much stuff we have to carry with us everywhere.
yeah, but when you full-time RV, I mean,
Yeah.
you don't
Space
have
is
that.
limited.
Yeah, it just is. Plus we have, extra stuff because streaming and things, right? Our YouTube stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that takes up quite a bit of space.
Clothes, for God's gosh sakes.
Hot weather clothes, cold weather clothes, cruise clothes,
Yeah.
work clothes.
But we do trade some stuff out. We still have a home base. And so like now we're set up for summer weather, so we have shorts and t-shirts and more cooler weather stuff. When we get back to home base, we'll switch those out for, I don't want to call it winter clothes because we're in Florida, but we do, starting at the beginning of the year, we go north. We have shows up as far north as Buffalo, and it snows up there when we're there. So not that we bring the RV, but we do trade stuff out during the seasons because there's just not enough room to carry everything.
Danny says clothes are overrated.
Yeah. Yeah, but oh so necessary when you're in the public.
Danny says you're not in Georgia, so I can say that. You're really going to have to tell us about your story in Georgia one of these days, Danny.
By the way, there's 12 of you watching and there's only 6 thumbs up. What are y'all waiting for? An invitation? Great. I'm formally inviting you all to hit that thumbs up button.
We need all the help we can get.
All 12 of you. Come on now.
Thank you guys for the thumbs up. We appreciate it.
So who's the truck driver? RD1?
Yeah, RD Vaughn.
RD Vaughn.
I
So
hope I'm saying your name right. Thank you for the thumbs up.
I'm just, when I get in the driver's seat, I just drive. I don't know how I do it, but I rarely get tired. We've made this trip from Phoenix to Florida a couple times straight. We pulled over in a rest area once and rested for an hour or two, but I'm just a driver. I just enjoy the drive.
I'm the one who falls asleep.
Yeah.
Daniel says, okay, I did it. Thank you, Daniel.
Thank you. Yeah, I think my longest straight drive was from, we were doing an event in Oregon, and we were in Florida, and so loaded everything up in a box truck. We weren't even in my normal truck, and being 6'4", box truck is not so comfortable for me. Anyway, I drove without stopping, again, other than gas restrooms, but we didn't stop to sleep at all until we hit Salt Lake City, Utah. So I drove straight from Central Florida to Salt Lake City, Utah. We stopped there, actually got a hotel and slept for 8 hours, and then finished the drive to Oregon. That was a crazy drive. When I was in the Army, I was stationed in El Paso, Texas. And I drove from El Paso to where my folks live many times. I can't remember. Well, probably twice a year, so probably 6 times without stopping. Of course, I was much younger then.
Daniel says, I drove nonstop too. I was so tired driving.
I think it's because I'm a fairly goal-oriented guy. And when I set a goal to do something, I'm just so narrowly focused on that goal. And so the goal is to get home. Great, let's just do it. Let's go. However, this particular trip, I'm nursing a back injury, so I don't actually know how long I'll be able to sit here. 100% do want to get through El Paso tonight. That's about, I think it was about 450, 480 miles from where we started. So it should be okay to get there. We'll see. I'm already in pain.
I just saw a sign for the Saguaro National Park. I wonder if any of them actually survived.
Yeah,
It's been
we're not going to be able to
brutal.
see.
No, we won't be able to tell. Usually when we're pulling up in Phoenix, the saguaros are just everywhere.
Yeah, they're all dead.
Yeah, they all died because it's been just so hot. They haven't been able to soak up enough moisture. I guess they have pores that open when the temperature drops to a certain level, but the temperature, even the nighttime temperature, has been too hot, so the
It's-
pores aren't opening, so they can't collect any moisture. They just all died.
Yeah. I guess we can.
No, we have Donald Trump on.
Do we?
He says, driving through Texas seems never ending. And then Daniel says, you must have been driving too much coffee before you hit the road. Actually, he doesn't drink coffee, I do.
Yeah.
And I'm the one that falls
coffee for me.
asleep. And then Daniel says, who did you vote for? Yeah, we don't talk politics here. It's not a
Yeah.
political channel. But I was, however, surprised to see Donald Trump on.
Yeah. Hey, Donald, welcome to the stream, buddy.
Yeah, welcome. Daniel says, okay.
Good luck next week.
Yeah. Donald says politics is ugly.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's just funny. Kay Harris says, fun times. Kay, I'm not sure that I remember seeing you before, so welcome to the
Welcome to
channel.
the
If you
channel.
haven't been here before.
It is called Tall Man's Cruise Adventures. This is part of the adventures of the channel. Oddly enough, we're en route to get back to Florida because we have 4 cruises we're about to go on. We haven't talked about that in a little bit. So for all the new people joining us,
You want the dates?
yep,
We will be going on
the Carnival Glory from the 11th to the 15th.
the Carnival Conquest from the 18th through the 22nd.
That's November, by the way.
Yep.
Then we get off the Conquest, walk to the next ship, which is going to be the MSC Divina. Same day that we get off the one ship, we're going to get right on another one.
We're on the Divina until December 2nd.
Yep, that's a 10-day cruise.
And then we go to Royal Caribbean Enchantment of the Seas. We're on that ship from December 12th through
Yep.
16th.
So we have about 10 days off in between.
So we'll be having lots of live streams and all
Yep.
kinds of fun stuff.
We do live stream daily when we're on ships, bringing you views of the day's events as well as experiencing things from the ship. Again, if you're new to the channel, Lisa and I do some extremely detailed reviews of ships. We do it a little bit differently than everybody else. We literally walk the entire ship deck by deck by deck, front to back, top to bottom, left to right. to include the passenger cabin decks. We also capture a lot of the staterooms, cabin reviews. We usually try to get between 10 to 15 cabins on each ship, give you a taste of what they look like. And we bring that all to you guys, some of it while we're on the ship, but some of it once we get off the ship, we release those. Like right now, I think we've been on so many cruises, we're backlogged, but we've been releasing the deck tours from when we were on the Celebrity Ascent earlier in the year.
Danny Mac says name changes are too easy, and I'm assuming that Danny Mac is Kay Harris because the little green D for his icon there is the same for Kay as it is for Danny. So I'm thinking that's you, Danny. Since you're talking about name changes being easy.
Yep.
And then Donald says, sounds fun. You only live once. Daniel says, are you vaccinated 10 times? And then Artie Vaughn says, one day I might get me what is that? Chevy 3500 HD dually.
Nice.
And Montana fifth wheel.
Nice.
Montanas are nice.
Yeah. We have an RV channel called Tall Man's RV Reviews, where we also have pretty detailed reviews of RVs. Hey, let me get over here. We've got a bunch of Montanas on there.
Yeah. We were just talking with another couple who just bought a Montana.
Yeah.
Very nice. And Daniel says, is it true if you're not vaccinated, you cannot board the ship? No.
Nope, not true.
No, when cruising first opened up after COVID, you did need to be vaccinated, but those restrictions are long gone.
Yep. They do not require proof. I don't remember this last year.
Mm-mm. And Daniel says, awesome. Tanny says, Macrina, Mr. Cruiser Fever, hello, help. And Artie Vaughn says, so what interstate and yardstick on it are you at now?
We're on I-10. We left Phoenix, I don't know,
7:45. Oh,
so 2 hours ago.
yeah.
Almost.
2 hours ago.
So we've got
Yeah.
to be approaching Tucson right now, which is probably what this road construction is about.
Looking for a mile marker now.
And we're going to be riding pretty much I-10 until we hit Florida. With the exception, we for sure take the bypass when we hit New Orleans.
There's one over there, but I can't see what it is.
Mile marker 252
Oh, okay.
here in Arizona. Again, we are approaching Tucson.
And Artie Vaughn says about 120 miles east of Phoenix. That sounds about right.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, we spent several weeks there in Phoenix.
Yeah, 2 months basically.
Yeah. says, you mean we missed out a valuable drive time before you went live?
No,
We're talking Phoenix time.
yeah, Phoenix time.
Yeah, not Eastern. Sorry, Danny. Sorry for the confusion. And then Artie Vaughn says, whole lot of nothing to see. Bug splats.
Yep.
Yep. There's a lot of that.
We've
Actually, it hasn't been too bad with the bug splats.
we've made this trip. This is our 4th year going out to Arizona this time of year. So, plus I spent years in El Paso, Texas. So, driving I-10 back to Florida. We've been on this road a lot, many years. We've been in the live events industry for about 17 years, and so we drive a lot of miles. We just do.
Yeah, we do. That's what's really nice about being full-time RVers, because, you know, our home's always with us. So we just wake up in a different place from
Yep.
time to time. But, you know, we've got our own things, our own beds, our own chairs, our own kitchen, our food, everything is with
Yep.
us. Danny says, I'm not a smart man, Jenny, but I can do math. Sorry, I'm sure that was a really bad impersonation of Forrest Gump. I don't do impersonations, if you can't tell. Daniel says, so you don't stay overnight in a hotel?
No?
No, the only time that we stay in hotels is if we have to go up north where it's snowing in the winter, then we do not take the RV.
Yeah, most of the northern states past North Carolina, their RV parks don't open until April because it's too cold. And the water connection points are typically above ground and would freeze. Heck, water would still freeze in the hose getting to your RV. So most of them are closed until April 1st anyway. So any event that we do up there, we would fly to. Or drive. We drove to Buffalo last year, but we
Yeah, deer running across the road in front of us
Yeah.
on the way back from that one.
Yeah.
That was a little scary.
yeah.
Artie Vaughn says
There's
he's...
downtown Tucson, by the way, right in front of us.
Oh, yeah. Artie Vaughn says he's pulling his hotel, LOL.
I am.
Danny says they are dragging their hotel.
We are.
And Danny says, okay. Danny says, and took a wrong turn. Yeah, I'm still on I-10.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know what wrong turn he's talking about. Oh, are you talking? You're talking about our other drive. Yeah, we a couple of times.
Oh, yeah.
Her tip on free internet for RVers: find a truck stop or rest area near a hotel. Look in parking lot room key sleeve. They may have a Wi-Fi password login.
Nice.
And Danny says, coming back from Buffalo, yeah, well, there's a couple of times that we've taken wrong turns.
Yeah, crap happens.
It does. So we figure out where we're going and get back on the road we're supposed to be on.
Which is why I run 2 GPSs at the same time. Between the two of them, they should be able to figure out how to get us where we're going.
Yeah,
Of course,
that's true.
this trip, technically, I don't even need the GPS.
Just stay on I-10.
Yeah, this is an easy trip. Well,
It's like this lane.
After
I see.
3/4 of a mile, keep
just waiting for the car to get out of my way.
Gotcha.
Don't want to go to Nogales.
No, we don't.
It's pretty up there, though.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Never been.
I've been. I remember I used to spend a lot of time in
after 1/4 of a mile, keep left towards Interstate
On
10
weekends.
East, Tucson International Airport.
Artie Vaughn, I'm probably going to say this wrong, says I use Natires, Natires,
Now
GOS.
keep left.
You see that big shiny thing in the sky? That's your GPS.
Follow the highway.
And Danny says, hang on, I can't read it. I fell off I-10 once. Got lost. It can happen. Yikes.
I think RD1 was RD Vaughn was talking about the sun,
Oh,
the
okay.
GPS,
Gotcha.
sun and the moon.
Gotcha. Nature's, not Natires, Nature's GPS. Okay, that makes sense. That big shiny thing in the sky, that's your GPS. There you go.
What's this guy doing?
Danny says Nature's GPS. Yeah, a lot of times the places that we go, though, it takes us on all these different roads and makes a little more sense to have it then. To be using GPS. Danny says, looks like that guy is driving down the road.
He was driving down a couple of lanes with his hazards on, trying to figure out what he was going to do.
Yeah, we see some crazy stuff on the road sometimes.
It really wasn't a big hill. Can't believe I had to hit the gas.
Right? Yeah, we are pretty full.
Not that full.
Daniel says, have you spent over $500 on gas yet?
No, but we certainly will by the time we get to Florida.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that this truck is as good on fuel as it is. I really did think that we would be spending a lot more money on fuel. Very happy about it, by the way, that it's as good as it is.
With the diesel prices the way they are right now, with how we stop for fuel and when we stop for fuel, we spend anywhere between $85 to $100. Some of the states it's a little bit more, about $110, but let's just say we average $100 a fill up. We do it about every 250, 300 miles, something like that. So it's every 250 miles. We're gonna have to fill up, well, 8 times, right? Maybe 9.
Yep, so we will have spent well over that.
Yep. some of the challenges are just where we can stop. I'm too big. I can't just pull into a gas station. So we do need a truck stop, gas station, Love's or TA or whatever. So what we typically do is when I get down to about 200-ish miles to empty, 180 miles to empty, something like that, somewhere around there, I tell Lisa, and she pulls up the Fuel Book app and starts looking for the closest truck stop to when we hit about 80 to 100 miles of fuel left. This is a little bit more critical when you get into Texas because there's some stretches where it's just no gas, at least no gas that we can get.
Daniel says, have you ever thought about buying an electric vehicle?
We drive too many miles. Electric vehicles,
You get, what, about 100 miles in between charges?
yeah. Not just that. There's not a vehicle yet that I think can pull the
Well, that's beside the point.
the 10,000 pounds behind us.
That's beside the point. But if we weren't pulling anything, we're driving how many miles?
2,100 miles.
2,100 miles. And if we could get 100 miles per charge.
Well, no, on if it was a car, most of the cars get 350 to 450 now.
Do they?
Yeah.
But it would still take us a lot longer because you have to stop to charge, and charging your electrical vehicle takes a lot longer than
Stopping for
just a simple
diesel, gas, whatever.
But yeah, there's not an electrical vehicle out there that pulls what we need to pull with us for what we do.
And even if there was, too many miles.
Yeah. And Tanny says they have free diesel at truck stops. You just need a hose. Okay. And Daniel said TA and Love's are so expensive.
They are.
Yeah, they are. We try to do the more local truck stops. But every now and then, yeah, we do have to stop at a TA or a Love's. Like Robert said, when we're driving through Texas, your choices are kind of limited.
It's funny, we've made this trip so many times. You think we would have
Written down.
logged down or written in where we stopped. So I have remembered a couple times wondering if we were going to make it through El Paso to the next gas station on the far side of El Paso.
You know, it's funny, I've done some screenshots on those, but I don't know where to find them.
All right, Tucson's in the rearview mirror.
Hi, Tucson. Oh, we didn't even say goodbye to Phoenix,
Yeah, we did.
did we?
Yeah,
I didn't say goodbye to Phoenix.
yeah, we did. I said Arizona in the rearview mirror.
Yeah, but that's not saying goodbye.
I said goodbye when we pulled out of the parking lot.
Fair enough.
Yeah. TTT. Triple T. Now, as far as fuel goes, for all those listening, we have a topper on the back of the truck. And the topper is filled with equipment. So I have no place to mount an extra tank to be able to get further miles. So we're just limited to the tank of the truck. that being said, respectfully, you do have to go to the bathroom from time to time. So at 60, 65 miles an hour, when we need fuel, it's typically about 4 hours into a drive. It's about time to use a restroom. Specifically for my co-pilot.
Right.
Oh, way too early for that.
For what? Are you yawning?
Yeah, I had a big yawn.
No.
That lack of rest this afternoon is
I
gonna
know.
hurt.
It's gonna hurt both of us. We'll have one of our stops that we made. I did a screenshot. I-10 exit 87,
What state?
Texas. Sierra Blanca.
In Texas?
In Texas.
87. So that's on the far side of Texas.
Is it?
Yeah. Because we hit Texas on this side, it's like 900 some miles.
Well, Artie Vaughn said everything is expensive. Danny said there are apps that will plan the stops for you.
Yeah.
Artie Vaughn says, as for shopping for truckers, shop smart. Find a Walmart with truck parking and shop there like everyone else. Mostly Walmart lets you park in a corner for the night.
Yep.
Daniel says, so you don't have a gallon in case of an emergency? Nope.
A gallon of fuel now.
Or do you use Gas Buddy? We use the truckers version of Gas Buddy. It's called Fuel Book. Gas Buddy, we would not be able to pull into the gas stations because of the size of the vehicle that we're pulling. So we use Fuel Book. Artie Vaughn says, believe it or not, somehow humans found a way to get to the moon without an app.
That's right. That's right.
Somehow we did.
Yeah.
Daniel says, I'm from Connecticut. Ah, very nice. Artie Vaughn says, same for traveling U.S. highways. LOL. And Danny says, night-night. Time to hang it up. We have storms coming. If I'm hunkered down in the closet later, I'll jump back on. All right. Well, you stay safe, Danny.
Yep. Prayers for you guys.
Yep, absolutely.
There's some rough weather in the middle of the country tonight.
Yep. Stay safe.
Speaking of some weather, there's going to be some weather down in the Caribbean, Puerto Rico, Jamaica, Haiti, Dominican Republic, around 5th, 6th, 7th, sort of what the models are looking at. So we're going to be doing a cruise in the next week or so. Pay attention to the forecasts.
Absolutely. Artie Vaughn says night, folks.
Good night, buddy.
Good night.
Thanks for hanging with us.
Yes,
Welcome.
absolutely. And we'll be driving for a while. So if you want to wake up and join us again, feel free. We are here.
We will be here.
He said only
Saguaros.
cruise I'd want to do is Bermuda or an Alaskan cruise. Alaska's on my bucket list. We have not done Alaska yet.
That's one thing of having Florida as a home base. Cruising to the Bahamas and Caribbean is so convenient because we've got 5 ports there in Florida. The 3 biggest ones, meaning Miami, Fort Lauderdale, and Port Canaveral. And so we've taken an enormous amount of Caribbean and Bahama cruises.
Yeah.
10 of them this year alone by the time we're done. I think we did 11 last year.
Artie Vaughn says, we've got 4 cruise lines here out of Norfolk, Virginia. 4. You've got Carnival,
Royal.
NCL.
What's the 4th one?
That's what I'm wondering. Who is the 4th one?
It's about time to lose the lights.
Yeah. He says, I have yet to ever do a cruise.
Oh, it's
We
absolutely
enjoy it.
fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, we enjoy it.
Obviously. El Paso, 300 miles.
All right. Marty Vaughn says, sounds like eating and getting drunk 24/7 on the high seas.
That's what people think. I mean, the food is fantastic. It really is. But, I mean, you don't have to eat 24/7.
Or do you have to drink 24/7?
Yeah. So,
But I will say the shorter itineraries, the 3 and 4 night cruises, those do tend to be a drunk fest. The longer the cruise, the more subdued people are, and it's not all about the drinking. There's so much more to do on a cruise ship.
yeah. Yeah.
Take dance lessons and seminars and cooking classes on some of them.
Yeah. Trivia,
Yeah,
different games,
yeah,
Broadway shows, all kinds of different bands, from singles, duos, trios,
right.
4, 5, 6 piece bands. I mean, yeah, it's
Plus all the pool decks and heck, I just like just sitting on a balcony and just listening to the ocean breeze.
I mean, the newer ships, rock climbing walls and bumper cars and roller coasters and surf riders and
Yeah.
just all kinds of different things.
He says, I was once asked as a trucker, you must like that show Ice Road Truckers. I said, hell no. And you don't need to go to Canada to drive on icy lakes. That's funny. As a trucker, I would think that you would not like that show.
Yeah, right?
When It's funny when we once upon a time we had, a lawn care business. Did we do our own lawn? No. My husband was a musician, played on the beach all the time. So did we ever go to the beach? No. It's like whatever you do for work, you tend to avoid in your off time. So yeah, I can't imagine that you would want to watch a show about trucking. Yeah, I drove on an icy lake once, visiting some friends in up north, and they let me drive the car on the lake. And I think they thought that the ice cracking was going to scare me, but it didn't. So they were kind of disappointed that I didn't freak out.
Yeah, I'm not sure that would be for me.
Well, ice cracks. It just does. So that didn't surprise me. I didn't feel like we were falling through. The ice was really thick. So it just didn't bother me. Artie Vaughn says, I asked back, what's your job? They say I'm a welder. I say, well, after a long day of welding, do you come home and watch American Welder? Right? I totally agree with you on that. That is the last thing you want to do. Squirrels?
The cactus.
Oh, you saw one?
A couple of them back there.
Nice. No, I totally missed it. And there's one there. Nice. Well, I'm glad some of them survived.
All right, well, we're one Coke into the trip.
Vaughn says, what's y'all's rig? Truck and travel trailer or fifth wheel?
We have travel trailer. Yeah, because I have a top. We bought this.
To get a fifth wheel.
Yeah, so we've got a F350 dually, 6.7. It's a 2016. We bought it in preparation to get a fifth wheel because we do full-time RV, and I'm also tall. I'm 6'4". So I wanted the extra height, extra storage, space, right? But then some things changed in our life, and I had to put a topper on the back to be able to fit all the equipment we need on a regular basis. And so we can't hook a fifth wheel up. So we traded in our last travel trailer and just got a longer one that has more room in there. And a half bath.
Yep, and a half bath. Artie Vaughn says, sweetness. I too am 6'4".
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Welcome to Tall Man's Cruise Adventures.
Right?
Welcome to the TMC.
That's right.
Tall Man Clan. Should be hit New Mexico pretty soon.
Oh yeah.
I think so.
All right. That would explain why I'm feeling my ears popping. Mile marker 284.
Wait a minute. I'm incorrect.
No, are you?
Mile 1,
No. Okay.
I believe.
Karina said, yawn. Okay, I'm up. Welcome back.
Did you have a cat nap?
I
Karina?
think she did. She's been quiet for a while. Danny was asking for you. He's like, Macrina, Mr. Cruiser Fever, help. Artie Vaughn says there's only 2 good reasons to be tall. We're the first to know it's raining, and the last to know it's
3.
3. Yeah, I seem to remember this area was going to be was rough. We kept losing connections on the way over, if I remember correctly.
We weren't on this road.
Oh,
We were north.
through Scottsdale, right?
Yep.
You're right. Okay, never mind.
But we streamed this drive last year, didn't we?
Yeah, pretty sure we did. And then Karina said 3. Daniel said, "Are you crossing the border for those tacos and taco sauce?"
Right. we will lose from the stream connection from time to time. It'll just show up as a buffer for you guys. So we will have some buffering. It's another mother buffer stream.
Artie Vaughn says, "Have you noticed they don't put too many Taco Bells at truck stops? There is a reason." I imagine they're challenging to eat while you're in a truck.
Yeah.
I put the better than 10s in the car. Do you want that?
I don't know. I haven't tried it. I don't know if it'll make it worse or better.
Gotcha. All right, well, think about it if you want it. Oh, I was thinking about grabbing it for me, but you probably need it more than I do.
Well, I suppose you can put it on and do it real low to start. Dial it up and see if it's okay. It'd be hard to reposition so you can even stick the pads on. Yeah, for those who are joining us for the first time, I had to fly to Sicily 2 weeks ago to do some inspections. So it was a 20-hour flight there, and I was there for 2 days, and 20-hour flight home. Anyway, when I got off the plane, I don't know what happened on the way back, but something happened to my back. I literally could not move the next day after I got off the plane. Gone to the chiropractor a couple times, and ice and heat and ice and heat and ice and heat. Standing is fine, but sitting still hurts. Of course, I can't stand and drive the vehicle.
Where does it hurt?
Huh?
Where am I putting these things?
Lower back. Lower. Yeah. Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
working?
Yeah, that'll work.
Right.
Very, very low to begin with, please. Anyway, so, I mean, we obviously we have to make the trip home. We have cruises to go on and stuff. And I'm just wasn't sure exactly how I was going to do. As I mentioned, probably, I don't know, half an hour, 45 minutes ago. I'm a driver. I sit in the seat and I just drive, but holy cow, I'm already in some considerable pain. All right, I can take some more. Yeah, maybe just a little bit. Maybe just one more. Okay, that's too much.
Good.
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay.
Anyway, we have a TENS unit. So she's just put that on my back, my lower back. Hopefully that'll help.
One for you, one for me. You're on channel 3.
We do stop for gas. Maybe I'll try putting the back brace on too. See if that'll help.
Okay. Let's see, this is
Yeah.
channel 1 for me. Oh, lots of stars in the sky.
I know. That's one thing I love about being out here. There's no city lights. It's just beautiful.
Yeah.
Lisa's still working with the TENS unit, so we'll get back to the comments here in just a couple minutes, guys.
All right, let's see, where are we? Oh, yeah, there's a lot of trucks here. A lot of messages here.
Yep.
Macrina says, Robert, how is the back faring? Funny, we were just talking about that.
Not well. I mean, just everyday stuff. I can deal. It's okay, but sitting for a long period, sitting just hurts. And of course, sitting in the truck and bouncing down the road is, I'm already in considerable pain.
Artie Vaughn says, what branch military are you?
Army.
Are you military too, Artie Vaughn?
I
If
was,
so, what branch? Daniel says, did you lift something heavy?
no, I mean, I had just carry-on luggage, which was really very light. Had a backpack on, which was also very light.
I suspect it was just many, many hours of sitting in a cramped up airplane. Mr. Longlegs here.
Yeah, trying to twist to get comfortable.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that would be my guess. Let's see. Artie Vaughn says, being tall, you naturally have back issues. And then he says, yeah, his torso. And Daniel says, you should park somewhere and stretch. Artie Vaughn says, as a driver, you just get used to it. Can't stop and stretch every 100 miles, or can stop and stretch every 100 miles. You go broke trying to make money.
Yeah, can't.
Yeah. Daniel says Bengay is usually good to help reduce your lower back pain.
We've got some stuff. Do we actually have it in the truck?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
So if you want that, we've got it
Yeah.
as well. Macrina said it's scary. We're on the same wavelength a lot.
I know.
You guys are. It's crazy. Daniel says, do you have Tylenol?
I do. You know what we didn't bring? We didn't put the
Your
Advil in
Advil.
it. Yeah.
Gotcha. But I do have Tylenol at the truck, I believe. Artie Vaughn says, no, I live in a military area, Tidewater, Virginia.
Yeah, we've got some friends up there.
And he worked at Newport News Shipyard. Oh.
I went to my AIT in Norfolk, in Little Creek, amphibious base.
you doing on that speed? You need more?
No,
or are you
that's
okay?
good. That's good.
A lot of times, once it sets in a little bit, you can raise it up some.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Okay. Artie Vaughn says Virginia Beach amphibian base, home of SEAL Team 6.
Yep. Yep.
Cochise County.
Yeah, I spent 6 months at Little Creek. 7 months.
Daniel says you probably might have to replace your mattress for a foam.
Replace my what?
Your mattress for a foam. And then Artie Vaughn says, have you driven through Arkansas in spring? we
We do everything to try to stay away from Arkansas. Every time we drive through Arkansas, our RV sustains damage.
Whether it's a blowout or a loss of suspension or screws shake loose. Arkansas is not good to us.
Yeah. Funny, we were talking to some other people recently working the event with us, and for them it's Washington.
Yep.
Every time they go to Washington, something happens to their RV
So when we were
or
left,
vehicle every time.
when we separated, it's like, stay out of Washington, okay? You stay out of Arkansas, not a problem. We do what we can.
Yep.
Although the good Lord was looking out for us when we got our blowout in Arkansas. It happened right underneath the one and only billboard of a tire shop. They're like, yeah, we know exactly where you are. We only have one billboard. Yeah, Artie Bond says breakdown sucks major.
Yeah.
With a few expletives there.
Yeah.
Daniel says spring mattress can cause back pain.
Yeah, don't have a spring mattress. We know a little bit about mattresses, actually. Just a little bit.
Yeah, we talk about them a lot when we're doing our RV reviews.
But that's not going to help me while I'm sitting. Oddly enough, laying down, fine. Standing, for the most part, it's okay.
Sitting, not so much.
No, not so much. Oh, going down.
Ah, look at that. Yvonne says, as truckers, they do safety meets on sleep. They take sleep very seriously, or lack of it.
Correct.
Yeah, that's what we were asking a little bit earlier about the sleep breaks. If you had to take the sleep breaks, or that you were driving before all of that.
Yeah, years ago it wasn't as regulated.
Macrina says, need a donut seat, LOL.
Yeah, right. Got my butt that hurts.
Daniel said, age has a lot to do with it. Yeah, that's true too. You know, you get a certain age and everything starts to hurt. But
Stay in the left 2 lanes.
again, I believe all this has to do with being cramped up in an airplane and not having time to recuperate.
Yeah.
Getting right back into work and not being able to take care of it. I think that has everything to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, I flew 20 hours there. Picked up at the airport, hour and a half in a car, smaller car, but it was all right. Then right to work. Worked 6-ish hours. And finally got to bed, so I'd been up for nearly 2 days straight. Slept the night, up, worked all day. Then got a little nap, but then had dinner with some friends over there and their family. Haven't seen in a long time. There till midnight. Sleep for a few hours. Worked about 4 or 5 hours. Then back in the car for another hour and a half back to the airport. Slept up at 3 a.m. to the airport and 20-hour trip back to the States. Went to bed, basically. Woke up the next morning and couldn't move.
And still came into work.
Well, we had 3 days off,
Yeah.
so,
a
but
little bit of time.
did stream Monday night. Managed to crawl my butt out of bed into the chair
Oh, that's true.
so we could have our stream, our live show.
Daniel says hearts, everyone. Artie Vaughn says when you're 6'4" and 6 of you is sore, you're gonna know back pain.
Yeah.
Spine. 6 of you is spine. You're gonna know back pain. Daniel says you might have to give him a back massage. Yeah, probably will. And then he says warm water in a tub to loosen your muscles. Well, we're in an RV.
Hey, we don't have a tub.
We
Yeah.
have a shower.
So I've been doing heat and ice and heat and ice and heat and ice multiple times through the day. Did it tonight before we hit the road. Fortunately, the microwave won't work in the RV unless we plug in somewhere. So I can't reheat the heating pad, which is why we have the TINS unit to kind of work out and loosen the muscles.
Yeah.
I've got a really good massage guy back in Florida, so I'm definitely going to be seeing him when we get back there. A few more chiropractic visits too.
Artie Vaughn says, or a cold beer in a warm bed.
Yeah, right. And a lot of it, like Lisa says, it just some of it. I mean, I think a couple of you, if you put it all together and wrap it up, yeah, I'm not 25 years old anymore, and so I guess it's just getting to the point where I can't go 3 days without rest anymore. Right? The body's saying, hey, dude, relax. You gotta take a break.
Daniel says, wow, you were very busy.
Yeah, it was a crazy trip. If you guys aren't already part of our Facebook group, go to Facebook, search out Tall Man's Cruise Adventures. Obviously, Facebook groups are free. There's a couple of questions you have to answer to get in the group. One is, What's the first cruise you've ever been on? If you've never been on one, just write none yet, something. And the second question is, agreeing to adhere to the rules, which is basically just being nice to everybody, no spamming, right? That'll let you in. If you do that, I did a little Facebook Live from Sicily. You can go and watch that. It's stunning. You should go check it out if you haven't seen it.
The views are amazing.
From where I was, yeah.
Amazing.
And then you'll also understand why I was there.
Artie Vaughn says, what, back pain? Daniel says, yep. Artie Vaughn says, you can judge how old you are by how much money is on the ground before you actually bend down and pick it up. That's a good one.
It's funny you should say that. I passed on a dime a few days ago. We're walking back to the RV. It was there for a couple of days. I walked over in a couple of days. I'm like, yep, no, I'm gonna bend over and pick it up. In too much pain.
That's funny. Artie Vaughn says a quarter? Leave it. A 20? Okay, I'll try. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
It's funny you said that.
That is hilarious, but it's so true.
Right?
Oh my goodness. I did that the other day too. I saw coins and I was like, yeah, you know.
Yeah, no. 260 miles.
Dragon Road, we were really close to Texas Canyon. I love Texas Canyon.
Is that here in Arizona?
Yeah.
That's right. Because Texas Canyon's not in Texas.
No.
I thought we were close to New Mexico. I guess we're not yet.
No. No. If you guys have ever looked at Texas Canyon, this scenery is just amazing.
There are a bunch of rocks, like huge rocks,
Big boulders.
beautiful colors, just in the middle of a landscape where they just don't belong.
Yeah.
I think the story behind it's left from the last ice age here. They were pushed down here in a not an iceberg,
Glacier.
a glacier, and left behind.
I'm not sure I ever looked up the story behind it. But did we?
Yeah, that was the story.
Well, you know how my memory is. But I love driving through here.
Of course, you're not going to see much here at night.
Won't. It's dark, so you won't see anything.
Yeah. I don't think the camera will pick them up.
No, I doubt it. But you guys should Google it because it's really cool.
There's a place to pull over during the day and look.
Daniel says that's a nice road. Artie Vaughn says it's a road like any other road. Just be glad there's no traffic on. That is very true. That's why one of the reasons why we drive
Drive at night, yeah. Less traffic.
Yeah.
Of course, this area it would be pretty sparse even during the day, but we want to make it through El Paso during the night, so we don't have to deal with the traffic there. There's a section of the road of I-10 here that is under construction leading into El Paso. The road is very narrow, and we just don't want to deal with that, during the daytime hours with all the crazy drivers.
Daniel says no gas stations. No gas stations. That is the truth.
It's going to be hard because I don't know the mile markers, but I'm going to need gas miles.
100 miles, okay. I'll start looking here in a minute. I just want to see if we can see any of the scenery at night. I'm not sure we'll be able to pick any of it up. Artie Vaughn says you want a whole lot of nothing. if you want a whole lot of nothing, do Highway 317 through Nevada. You'll drive for 8 hours and not see any oncoming or see any taillights, any other taillights. Wow. 317 through Nevada. You know, the thing is, driving at night, I like having a little bit of traffic. Daytime doesn't bother me with no cars around. But at night, I like to see a little bit of civilization.
Yep. But generally speaking, it's mostly the truckers out here.
Oh, that's
And,
true.
You know, they're professional drivers, most of them. And I mean professional in the sense of, you know, courtesy. They're pros. Currently at mile marker 313,
So I need to look at 413.
but I don't think there's a 413.
I don't think there is either, but
You may have to look up first how many miles is I-10 through Arizona.
true.
Actually, somebody out there do that for us. Somebody look up how many miles is I-10 through Arizona. Help us out. For those just joining us, we started off in Phoenix around 7:30, 7:45, something like that, East Arizona time. So that would have been 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 10:45, something like that. So we've been driving for about 3 hours, right? Yep, about 3 hours. Gone through Tucson. Okay, a couple comments. Maybe somebody's giving me the mileage.
Okay. Artie Vaughn says, as an over the road driver, the only way you know it's the weekend is early morning drive. No one else is on the road. And then he says 320 miles.
Oh,
So
it's
we
320 miles. We are almost in.
we're almost to Texas.
No, New Mexico.
No, New Mexico. Okay, New Mexico. Daniel says 2,460. Artie Vaughn says, according to the search results, Interstate I-10 spans a total of 391.99 miles through the state of Arizona.
No.
Thank you for that. So
390. So we had somebody said 320. Somebody said
Well,
390.
entering Texas Canyon, you guys, if you can look on the side of the roads here for the next couple of miles, you might be able to see some of those huge boulders we were talking about. Stephanie, hey, welcome.
Hey, Stephanie.
She said, drive safe, miss you guys already. We miss you too. And Daniel says, wait, I'm wrong. All right, let's see if we can see some of those big boulders. I think I found a gas station, a truck stop, 87 miles or so.
Okay, hang on. Get past these guys first.
Okay.
That's why I hate trying to pass the truckers, because as soon as you hit it,
I know, you can only pass them
Downhill.
going uphill.
yeah. I've been riding behind this guy, but he passed that other slow guy. So I'll get back behind him again.
Okay, so there's some of the boulders, if you guys can see them.
Some of them are bushes, some of them are boulders. Yeah, I don't think
It's too hard to
it's
see.
too hard to see.
But as you look out in the distance during the daylight, it is just amazing. Artie Vaughn says, I play Leonard Skinner truck driving man, LOL. Daniel says he's speeding. And Artie Vaughn says he's burning miles.
Yeah.
Getting paid. Right? Oh, there's a nice big boulder on the right. Yeah, I wish you guys could see this. It is really such a cool sight in the daytime. I always remember Dragoon Road.
All right, so you said you think you have a gas station at about 100 miles?
87.
87 miles? That's probably perfect.
Right? It's not going to be cheap. There's 57, 87, and 142 from what I found here. Artie Vaughn says, always love sitting out in a traffic jam and watching drivers flip out like they're going to be late. I laugh. I'm at my office.
Right.
Daniel says, I'm getting hungry again. Oh my gosh, Daniel.
So we've already had Subway. We've
Taco Bell.
had Taco Bell. What's next?
I know. What are we looking for now?
Chinese food.
Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. So we have a Love's on exit 208 in New Mexico. And a Pilot is pretty close by. They're all about $3.59 a gallon.
All right, so that just doesn't
Sound right?
sound right since mileage is going up. So when we hit New Mexico, we'll start off on 1.
Gotcha. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's in 57 miles,
Well,
there's a PWI Chevron.
so the one that was 87 miles, just hit go and see what it says.
Okay. Well, this one's much less. This is $2.89 a gallon. 57 miles.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Okay.
Or we won't make it to El Paso.
87.
can probably make that. It'll be close.
For 90 miles, stay on I-10 East. Maybe it's 20B instead of 208.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with 20B.
I would too, since they said it was 390 miles.
Yeah,
That's about right.
yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go with 20B.
Okay. All right, well, we have a gas plan, everybody.
Yep.
Exit
Stopping at
20B.
Love's. As much as we hate to stop at Love's, we're stopping at Love's. Oof, big bumps. Daniel's laughing. We were talking about him getting hungry again. Let's see. Arivon says, find a way out. Nowhere. Pizza joint, best pizza you ever know. Find a way out. Nowhere. Pizza joint, best pizza you ever know. Okay. Daniel said, love Chinese food. Stephanie says, Taco Bell team burrito add beef is always the best. Taco Bell bean burrito add beef is always the best. Sorry, you guys, I'm bumping up and down here. It's hard to read.
Stephanie, you get Cowboy taken care of?
And Artie Vaughn says, love me some cat fried rice too. I love the steak stuff. Understand. That's the way we feel about pepper. He says, when you come flying into the rest area, fly out cab running and undoing your belt.
As you're running?
Yeah. And left the truck running and door open. Tourists will get out of your way. I bet they will.
Been there, done that. Fortunately for us, we got a mobile porta potty behind us.
That is true. So, and that
I've had to
if it
pull
gets
over a
that
couple
bad-
times.
If it gets that bad, we can do that. Stephanie says rodeo shirt's almost done, delivering Saturday. Woohoo! I like it. Yeah, those turned out awesome, Stephanie.
Stephanie is the lady who's made all of our shirts that you see when we're streaming. When we do our live shows. So she's done all the embroidery for us.
Yep.
Who was it that guessed that? Was it Bev?
It was Bev.
It was Bev.
It was Bev.
Yeah, so she just did us a couple new shirts with the logos backwards, so when the camera's mirrored, it looks right to you guys.
Instead of us looking like dorks.
Why is everything backwards? I can't help it if the camera's retarded.
We do have a retarded camera.
Oh yeah, we do.
Oh my goodness.
Damn camera.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of that when we buy a new one. Love this little camera, however, it follows me everywhere I go. Even though we tell it, stop, be still, be stationary, it follows me everywhere I go.
47 degrees.
Oh my. Stephanie says, thanks for the shout out.
You're welcome.
Absolutely. Anybody need an embroidery? We got a gal.
May take you 6 weeks to get it right, but she gets it right. I'm sorry.
Now,
I'm sorry.
just picking Stephanie. We love you.
But the test was perfect.
Stephanie said, wow. Just wow.
You know we love you.
Yes, we do.
Nothing but love. Nothing but love.
At least she's giving us a laughy face. We only pick on you because we know you can handle it. You and Danny Mac.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Hopefully he's all right tonight.
She said it was the Robert effect.
Yep. Rob Project.
Rob Project. Yeah, definitely the Rob Project. Funny thing is, I couldn't remember what we called it.
How dare you?
I know. I can't believe I couldn't remember the Rob Project. Stephanie says, but how good did the shirts go this year?
Oh, those were quick and fantastic.
Yes.
That's the trick. You just got to always print in reverse.
Oh my gosh, that's just so wrong. Yeah, Stephanie's done all of her hats and shirts. And
Yep.
love you, Stephanie. She said, haha, with 24-hour notice. Yeah, that too.
Stephanie's a miracle worker, y'all.
She is.
We are picking on her, but her work is absolutely flawless.
It is.
And if it's not, she won't give it to you.
Right. She's a perfectionist. I love it.
Yep.
Oh, big bumps.
Yep.
Oh, a little slider thing came off my coffee cup. Well then. I took the lid off and something popped off in my hand. I'm like, what is that? Stephanie says, true. She says, okay, I have to get to bed. I will see you both in September.
We'll see about that.
All right, Stephanie. Thanks for checking us out. We appreciate you. We really do. Miss you already. And have a good night. She said, enjoy the 47 degrees. Pretty quick transition from 110 2
Yeah.
weeks ago, right? Oh
Yeah,
my
45
gosh.
right now.
Yeah.
We're in shorts and a t-shirt. I got a jacket in the back, so I guess I'll put that on when I get gas.
True. It wasn't supposed to be 47. It was supposed to be in the 50s, I thought.
Yeah.
Did anybody Google Texas Canyon? I think we may have put everybody to sleep.
I don't know. Maybe. This drive does make a good nightlight.
Yeah, it does.
Outside of us running our mouths.
Right?
jacket on anyway. So.
I do. Oddly enough, I don't have it all wrapped up around my neck like I usually do. I honestly felt colder.
6. Wondering what the numbers are. We count every time we buffer.
Yeah, these long drives, sometimes we get in this dead spot and just lose reception frequently. But we always come back. We just hit reconnect, and so we tell everybody not to hang up. We'll be right back. How's your tens doing?
Vibrating.
Is it okay?
Yeah. How long do these things last?
I don't know. They last for quite a while. Was it like 30 hours or something?
I hope so.
I know. But problem is, I haven't charged them in a while.
Great.
Yeah, I wish I would have thought about it sooner. Had them all plugged in.
They charge USB. Put them into the truck and charge them.
Yeah. When we stop, I'll see if I can take a look without spilling everything everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they're USB, then we can plug them in. All right, I'm turning mine up a little bit.
You do that.
I am. Do you want yours up, or is it good?
Nope, still good.
Okay.
But I'm thinking we probably need to go lower.
Lower? Okay.
No, not the power, the pads.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Well, we'll fix that when we stop. Alright, Yvonne says we got a long way to go and a short time to get there. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. That sounds awfully familiar. Sounds like a Jerry Reed song coming up.
And I feel that's some kind of quote of going to the moon. What's that a quote from?
That's from the Burt Reynolds and
Oh, really?
yeah, the
Smokey and the Bandit?
Yeah, that's the Jerry Reed song.
All right.
Got a long way to go and a short time to get there. We're going to do what they say can't be done.
Got a convoy.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the whole thing. They only gave him a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
And 100 miles back.
I wish it was only 900 miles there. Hell, it's 900 plus miles through Texas alone. Loves 354.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Yeah, we're going to be paying, I think, $359, maybe a little bit more, I don't know, because the cash price,
Yeah.
I'm sure it's cash price listed.
Better than $4.
Right. Eastbound and down, loading up and trucking. We gonna do what they say can't be done. We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. I'm eastbound, just watch old bandit run.
There you go.
That's from Eastbound and Down. Jerry Reed.
Long and winding road to doom. There's a lot of songs out there about roads.
Well, I know you're glad this one isn't exactly winding.
Yes. Very happy. Very, very happy.
Gotta keep rolling. Oh, I'm driving my life away.
Looking for a sunny day. Oh, oh. Do.
Bertie Vaughn says, running with the devil. There you go.
Yeah, that's one thing about live streaming. You can't turn on the radio.
No.
YouTube would have a fit.
Yes, they would. Kick us out faster than you know it.
Yep.
So we have to create our own entertainment. Satellite radio overplays music worse than regular radio. I agree. You know, we try to find stations, you know, like Sirius, XM that play a good variety, but you're right, they just play the same thing over and over again. At least for the stations that I found.
Yep.
He says, ask any trucker what his favorite music is, he will tell you talk radio.
Yeah. Well,
I
talking
believe it.
also helps keeping you awake, right?
It does, yeah.
It's actually why we enjoy the streaming, because we'll typically have people to chat with.
Yeah. Two of us run out of things to talk about. Artie Vaughn says he's yelled at Sirius Radio, flip the tape!
Right?
I totally get that. There's only been a couple of times that we've driven and we're like, oh, well, we haven't really heard any repeats.
Yeah.
Maybe twice. Not very often, that's for sure.
Train.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Off to the right.
See the headlights.
I do see it. That thing is just crawling. Or isn't moving at all.
Yeah, it's moving pretty
Barely.
slow.
Is it just the two cars?
No, there's a bunch of cars on there.
Are there?
Oh yeah. You don't see the reflectors?
No.
Blind in one eye, can't see out of the other.
Can't hear either. Sheesh, I'm a mess.
What?
Exactly. Okay, I see it. I see them. Yeah, there's a little, you're right. That is a little train.
See that long train running?
I do feel like it stopped. Artie Vaughn says the problem with Top 40 radio is they don't play the other 38. That is so true. Home, or when we're, in any place for any length of time, I always like the mixed stations that play stuff from different eras and decades, and I like hearing the different music instead of the same old song every hour.
Same old song.
Just the same old song with a different meaning since you came says, put that station on Demolition Man, Armor, hot dogs. The dogs kids love to eat.
Armor,
All I can
hot
think is the
dog song.
bologna one. I can't think of the hot dog one. Hot dogs, Armor, hot dogs. What kind of kids eat Armor hot dogs?
There you go.
Yeah. It's halfway there and halfway gone. I can think of the bologna one right off the top of my head, but not the hot dog.
Bologna has a first name. It's O-S-C-A-R. The bologna has a second name. It's M-A-Y-E-R. Oh, I love to eat it every day. And if you ask me what I say, is Oscar Mayer has a way with B-O-L-O-G-N-A. Please go back in the vault. It's taking up a spot in my brain that I could have something better.
Bad kids, skinny kids, kids who climb on rocks, tough kids, sissy kids, even kids with chicken pox love hot dogs. Armor hot dogs. The dogs kids love to bite.
My Lord have mercy.
He says, the 70s.
70s
That's bad
called,
commercials, great music and movies.
70s called, they want their songs back.
Oh, the theme songs were the best. He says, bad TV, bad commercials, great music, and great movies. Great music and movies.
Here we go. Down, da da down, da da down, da 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 down, theme song from a TV show. Anybody know it? Because I can't remember the name of the damn show. It's
Oh, he says Barney Miller.
Thank you.
Nice job. Nicely done. I don't think I ever watched Barney Miller. That's why I
Really?
was looking at you like, huh?
Really?
I
Yeah.
don't think I ever watched that.
Let's watch Barney Miller.
Oh. I watched Kojak. And what was the, oh geez, Jacob the Fat Man. I watched Simon and Simon. I watched all kinds of shows.
Watch both of those too. Bum bum, ba bum bum, bum ba dum bum, bum ba dum bum.
The A-Team.
Chicka 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 chicka.
Pretty Vaughn says Rosie O'Donnell isn't the only one who remembers show theme songs. Keep your eyes on the sparrow. Name that show. Keep your eyes on the sparrow.
Oh,
That one's not ringing a bell. Keep your eyes on the sparrow.
and we're moving on up to the top, to the
To
top,
the sky.
to the sky, whatever.
Well, maybe that's the
It's
chorus.
the
That's
next part.
chorus, yeah. He says, "Don't do the crime if you can't pay the time. Don't do it." Dance upon a rose. Is that fog or dust?
I'd say dust. Moisture out here.
True. I couldn't believe how dusty it was when we were tearing down the RV. I've been spending a lot of time inside. I
Oh,
walked
yeah.
outside, I'm like, man, it's catching in my throat. It's so
Yep.
thick. Do I need to reset your tens?
Oh, it went off, didn't it?
It did.
I mean,
know
if you're gonna
yours went
reset it,
off.
let's move it down.
Okay. Can you do it or you need me to?
Oh no, you're gonna have to do it. Move down the whole width of a pad.
How's that? Good?
Yeah.
Okay.
more. More. Try one more. Okay, stop. Seven. What was the question?
Artie Vaughn says, do your family think your traveling lifestyle is odd?
Nope. Not one bit. I have an entertainer background, so I've been on the road most of my life. So what we do now sort of it's just an augmentation of that. Must have been gypsies in a past life or something.
Must have been.
I'm not a cubicle kind of guy. I don't like to be in an office. I like my scenery changing.
Well, I'm glad we didn't go with any more, because it says we got 49 miles to go to fuel.
Yeah, those will be all right.
Okay. This is mine. I think they had to travel for a living. If they had to travel for a living, they would die. He's the oddball.
Right. Well, look, it's not for everybody, right?
It's not. My dad was a homebody.
Yeah.
He liked to go to McDonald's for his cup of coffee, and that was it. Otherwise, he wanted to stay home. He didn't like to go on vacation. He didn't like to go anywhere.
Yeah.
My mom always traveled with me when I was younger. By younger, I mean, late that early 20s.
I think I almost feel though it's slightly different what we do because we do full-time RV. I mean, we have our RV, so our home's with us.
No, that's true.
So even though we move it to a different state, different city, whatever, once we step inside the RV,
We're home.
we're home. It looked the same way that it did last week. Just when you open the door, the scenery is different, right? So, now that being said, Lisa wasn't 100% always with me on the road because we do have a daughter. She's grown up now and married and has a son of her own. And so I've been doing these kind of things, on the road most of my life. And so,
Yeah, he was traveling when I met him,
Yeah.
so
if I was traveling for music, that was, I was at work and this, that, whatever. But we've been doing these kind of things for the last 17 years. We just finished our 17th season. And Lisa and my daughter would come spend the summer with us because I would always have somebody with me because typically what we do is a two-person job. So, but then Lisa and my daughter would come and join us for the summer. So, but since my daughter's now grown up, Lisa's been with me full time now for years.
Artie Vaughn says, I was gone for 2 to 6 months, and to me it was normal. I come home and they want to throw me a party like I got out of prison.
Right? Look at that diesel, 319.
Oh, wow. And he says, Dave's back. Yay! Talk to me and ask questions like, so what did you do? What do you want to do now? And I say, get back in my truck and leave. I kind of get that.
Yep. We're with our schedule the way that it is now. It changed a little bit this year. In previous years, we'd leave the house in January and we wouldn't return back until November. We were literally on the road 10 months of the year. And then for the last few years, we'd work basically the first 4 months of the year, have a couple months off, then work the next 4 months and then have a couple months off. But, you know, during the 4 months that we're working, we're on the road. But oddly enough, when we come home, we're not home anyway. We get on a cruise ship and go on vacation, which is what we're doing this time. So we're going to go back home, plug the RV up, stay there a couple days, and then get on a couple ships, 4 different cruises over the next month.
Yep.
There's one of them that we have, I don't know, a week off in between. But, yeah, so we will be home for Christmas this year. So, but then all of a sudden January kicks in and our season starts over again. But we're hoping to make some changes for 2025 that we're doing some different things. But we'll see how that plays.
So I guess I could call you Dave now instead of Artie Vaughn.
Did he change his name?
Well, he said in one of his things, you know, he was talking about they throw a party like he got out of prison. Dave's back, yay! He says, I'd come home, and Mom would make my bed with extra pillows, and I'd sleep on the couch for an hour, toss and turn, and then go to sleep in the truck. Not used to those extra fluffy pillows.
Right? It's funny, we get on a cruise ship and sometimes the beds are comfortable, sometimes they're not. You know, every ship's a little bit different depending on the age and how worn in the bed is. But it doesn't even matter how new it is because we've done a lot of inaugural cruises, so we're like literally the first people asleep in the bed. I can't wait to get back to the bed in the RV.
I know. It's home, it's comfortable.
Yeah. Even though at the same time I want to be back out on a ship.
Yeah. I do enjoy being out in the water.
Yep. How many miles to the fuel?
Okay.
Okay. All right, we'll be good.
He says, I know about sea legs. We always had a small little boat when I was growing up. We'd take it out in the Gulf of Mexico and go out fishing. And little lakes, we'd go out fishing. And as I've always loved water. Always loved water. Oh, so Dave says he worked crab boats and clam boats.
Oh, well.
They'd be gone a week and come back and can't walk on land for a few hours.
Right.
Well, you
Yeah, because
know,
those boats rock pretty good.
you definitely get some rocky weather out there for sure.
So I guess you don't watch Deadliest Catch either.
Yeah, maybe not.
Those are some crazy bastards. Man. They deserve every penny they make.
They do for sure. My goodness. Yeah, this rough seas, long hours, not much sleep. Cold conditions.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Brutal.
hateful weather.
Like anything else, if you can get your sea legs on those ships, whatever. I mean, it's generally a 3-week run. I mean, that's all it is. It doesn't go on for months and months. At least the one season.
He says, no, actually, I loved that show.
Oh.
Well, it's because you're not fishing anymore.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. And Mike Rowe's great.
Yeah.
We love Mike
I
Rowe.
know, me too. He says, do I ever want to work on a crab boat in the Bering Sea? Hell no.
God, yeah.
Yeah, that's, oh my gosh. Unbelievable what they do out there.
Yeah.
And the conditions that they work in. Unbelievable. He says, but they can keep it. Oh
Yep.
yeah. They deserve every penny they make.
Yep.
Without a doubt.
I almost feel like that gas station back there is where we stopped the last time.
It might be. I know we stopped there once before, but I only remember it one time. And it was many years ago. But it may be, I don't know. It's 37 miles now.
We're all right. We got 98 to empty.
Okay.
So we'll pull in about the time that the light comes on and says you need fuel.
Yeah, probably. What's the temperature?
40.
Wow.
It's going to be cold.
It's gonna be cold.
Shorts.
I know. Yeah, you must have been looking at the highs. And not the
I
lows.
was looking at the lows. But I didn't, where are we going to stop for gas? I don't know.
Well, that's true. And Dave says the longest miles are always the last 30 miles.
Yep. Well, I mean, since we're nowhere as close to being finished with the drive, it's not really. I'm only looking at the mileage to make sure I'm not going to run out of fuel. Because you know how gas gauges are, right? You have miles, and then once you hit a quarter of a tank, all of a sudden it just starts sucking dry.
Yeah, I read that when the smaller amount of fuel that is in the tank, the faster it evaporates. That's why needle goes down so much faster after I have the tank. It's just evaporating. What's the temperature?
36. It's gonna start snowing.
It might.
The heck?
I wasn't expecting it to be below 50 something.
Oh no.
That's just funny. Yeah.
So likelihood of it warming up in the next 36 miles.
I don't know, but I just got a shot of cold on my arm, so I had to look again. I was like, no, it's below 40. That can't be. And I still feel like we're at, 114 degrees. It can't be 36.
Well, that being said, I do remember on our trip home when we drove straight, we pulled over to the rest area, had to leave the truck running for the heat. 34.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
Dang. Dave says, my dumbass made delivery in Niagara Falls on Valentine's Day in a blizzard. So cold, the falls froze solid that day, 22 degrees. Yikes. 289 for diesel there.
Wow. Well, of course, we missed the exit.
Yeah, sure did.
Look open. Oh, it
No.
is. It's on the back side.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, we're paying a lot more than that.
Yep.
There's the main exit for Pilot. 319, and it's like right up here somewhere. 382, I think it said. Yeah, we got to see Niagara Falls earlier this year. Can't imagine it being frozen though.
Right.
That's a lot of water to freeze. A lot of running water to freeze. He said I lived it.
Yeah, we can stop at the Pilot.
Yeah, we could do that. Save a heck of a lot of money and
Yep.
mileage. Man.
Ugh.
I'll leave it up to you.
Ugh.
So we're gonna have to stop in El Paso.
Yep.
So that's only what 300 miles ish.
No, 200.
200. Yeah, so might as well stop here, I guess.
So it's the next exit.
Shoot, I didn't really catch the number. This is 381. Hopefully we'll see another sign because I thought it said 382, but I might be wrong.
There's 382.
I'm not seeing anything that says. Maybe it was 392. I don't know.
There's
I would
some lights
think.
there.
There are. There's a lot of. It looks like a lot of trucks pulled over, doesn't it?
No,
No.
there's street lights.
Some street lights. I would think we would see an overhead sign.
Yeah, like a big pilot. Stop here.
Yeah. They always have big signs, so I had to have seen it wrong.
Maybe that was the pilot we passed. Seems kind of small for a pilot. And I didn't see any gas signs for this exit either.
No, I didn't either.
Yeah, we'll keep on going.
He said, I tried to explain to my brother why I like trucking over his job. He's a machinist. Remember, Dad took us camping. It's like that, but with wheels. When I was younger, I always thought I would have been a good truck driver. I loved driving everywhere. I just loved it. But now I don't feel like my vision's where it needs to be.
You're welcome,
Definitely,
buddy.
yeah.
See? Pro
Definitely.
driver.
Right? Definitely not my reflexes.
Okay, well, he wasn't going to wait.
Dave said, I almost worked for MVT. I'm not sure what MVT is. When I first read it, I thought it was MTV. I was like, oh, no, that's not right. MVT. Hey, temperature's going up.
Yep.
Woohoo!
Like a lot.
Right?
Went up 9 degrees.
Wow.
Wow. 11 degrees.
Interesting.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, it was so cold back there.
I don't know. Strange.
Right? Dave said that truck that just passed you. Oh, okay.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I didn't put 2 and 2 together.
No, me either. military, y'all get your CDLs and get paid to vacation hauling around the country. Team drive. You get your CDL, right?
Yeah, I've got a CDL. Class B. Used to have air brakes and hazmat certifications, but I let those all expire. But I kept the CDL.
I'm not sure I understand this. Man, retired couples do it.
Talking about over the road.
Men retired couples. Oh, okay,
Doing
gotcha.
tandem driving. I
Gotcha,
drive, you
gotcha,
drive,
gotcha.
I drive, you drive.
Yes, yes. Well, except for this one gets motion sickness, so I'm not allowed to drive.
Yeah, I've got vertigo, so I don't do well on anything that moves.
And he said many retired couples team drive. Yeah. Back in my younger days, I would have been an awesome driver, I think, but not so much these days. But oh well, it is what it is.
Should be hitting the border.
Yeah.
It's mile marker 390.
Yeah, wasn't it 399 or something like
I
that?
thought it was 391.
Was it 399?
I thought. We'll find out in a mile, won't we?
Right. Dave said got vertigo,
Yeah.
and you're tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm afraid of heights too, being tall. Yep,
That's me.
vertigo and afraid of heights.
Yep.
Look at that.
391 was correct.
Yeah.
Time for New Mexico.
Here it is. New Mexico state line.
Land of Enhancement. Or was that
Enchantment.
Enchantment.
Land of enchantment. All right. Arizona is behind us.
Arizona in the dust.
Yes, literally. dust storms may exist. Left one dusty area and went into another.
Yep.
It's a clear night though. You can see the stars all over the place. Dave said, I always told my co-worker on the boat when he complained the job sucked. I said, you think this job is hard? Try being a detective on a purse snatching case in downtown Tokyo.
Come on.
See, you've been all over the place, huh? Maybe we'll go to Tokyo one day.
Oh, no, maybe. We will. We haven't gone any further west than Hawaii. We have been all over Europe. I've been to more places than Lisa has because of being a musician, but never gone to Asia yet. It's on the list.
8. Seeing some lights up ahead here. He says, just a joke to shut my coworker up with a laugh. Made me laugh too.
Dang car carriers.
Right? Hate those things. Can you tell what kind of station that is up ahead? Is that a truck stop?
I can't tell.
I can't tell either.
I see some trucks there, so yeah. Yeah.
I can't make out pricing either. Oh, 289.
That's where we're going.
Yeah, heck yeah. Means 359 any day.
Yeah. Road Forks.
Route recalculation.
Proceed to the route.
But I don't want diesel number 2. I want diesel number 1.
This looks awfully familiar. I feel like we've stopped here before.
Maybe. Maybe.
I think we probably did the same thing last time. because the only thing that popped up on my Fuel Book app was the Loves. We probably saw this and went, oh yeah, this is way cheaper.
Anything is possible.
Dave says, time to hit the water closet.
Right?
Lock all that open oh, look at all that open parking lot.
No, it's the most-
He misses the West.
Most quiet truck stop.
Yeah. All right. So we are going to,
Have a quick stop here.
go inside quickly and, well, hopefully quickly. But we're going to leave the camera running and we'll
Put
be
on the
back in a bit.
jacket, because
Here, do I need to turn off your thing?
no, just leave it running.
Oh, you're okay. All right.
I mean, I'm only going out to pump the gas, so let me see if the
Oh, you're not okay. Okay.
card works. If not, we're pump 8.
All right.
And you, without a doubt, are gonna want.
A jacket?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am aware. I don't even have socks. I took my socks off because they were all wet.
Oh my God. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I feel it.
Turn off the tins?
No,
Does that stop vibrating?
it did. You probably got out of reach, but it should.
Okay,
no.
that's all right. Just do it. Reset it. Oh. 78 bucks for 27 gallons. Not bad. All right, be right back. Brr. Look at this guy. Tank top and shorts. I'm shivering. Holy moly. Oh. 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 I wanted to stretch a little bit, but it's too bloody cold. Even inside, it wasn't, you know, what I would, for shorts and a t-shirt, for me, warm enough. Oh. Yeah, see, this guy's dressed a little bit more appropriate. You'll see him in a second. He's got his jeans on and a jacket. It's funny, we talked about what to wear before we left, and I did check the temperature in a few places, and it was like low was going to be, you know, 47 to 50, something like that. I'm like, yeah, it'll be all right, you know, just gas, whatever. And yeah, let's be comfortable. Wear shorts, t-shirt. I'm just bringing a jacket for fuel. Well, that was a big mistake. What are you gonna do? Oh. Check the tires. All that looks good. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, it's way too early to be this tired. Absolutely need to get through El Paso. The goal is really to get to or fairly close to San Antonio before we stop. Looking at the weather forecast tomorrow into Friday from Houston area into about New Orleans is going to be some severe weather, just, you know, thunderstorms and stuff. Nothing, you know, hurricane or tornadoes, I don't think, but don't want to be pulling the RV through nasty storms. Here comes the Lisa.
They have a microwave. Do you want me to heat up the heating pad?
No, this was working.
Is
it just
it?
fell off. You're gonna have to
Oh.
put it back on.
Okay. All right. I thought you were still in pain, so I wanted to.
Well, it's working. So I mean, I am, but the heating pad's not gonna change it.
Okay. Alrighty.
I'd rather have the tins going. I don't know if the tins and the heat, if we could do both at the same time.
I don't see why not.
Did you see the guy in the shorts and the tank top? Oh my good lord.
No, I didn't.
It's like, holy crap.
So I guess we're not as crazy.
least we had
as
jackets.
we thought. Yeah.
Lisa's refilling our coffee cup, everybody.
Yeah, this keeps it warm a little bit longer than the paper cups.
You still have stuff in the paper cup?
Yeah,
Okay. Can you grab a couple Cokes
I can.
and then reset the patches? They're not very sticky.
Do you need some spray on it? I have that.
I mean, look, they're not sticky at all.
Okay, well, I will spray it for you.
Aren't they supposed to be sticky?
Yeah, they are.
Whatever place you had them before?
My body.
No, on me
On you.
was perfect. Whatever spot you had them on last was perfect.
No. All right. Oh, you took them. Okay.
I didn't take them off, they fell
They
off.
fell off.
Like I said, they're not sticky.
Let me find the thing and. And you said 2 Cokes?
Yep, I'm empty.
Alright. Anything else?
Nope.
Cheese or anything?
Nope.
Okay, 2 Cokes. Cucumbers, they were nice. They didn't charge me for the coffee.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he
That's nice.
walked up and he says, "Is that all you getting?" I said, "Yeah." He says, "Okay, you're good."
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, $78.15 worth fill up. 27 gallons. When was the last time that happened?
Right. Do we have a light in here? I can't see
No.
the. Alright, I can't. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it.
The actual bag?
Yeah, the tins bag. Okay. Oh, and I was gonna look and see if they charge with a USB too. All right, here's the spray stuff.
Hang on, Dave. We're almost set. Woo! Oh, it's still on.
Yeah, you just didn't feel it because it fell off.
It fell off,
of
yeah.
you. All right, how's that? Is that all right?
I think so.
All right, so I've got the spray. What did I do with the cap?
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Okay. I wanted to see if this charges with a USB. And let's see, because I don't really remember.
Oh. Does it fall out? I guess it fell out.
All right, hang on.
Did your thing die?
I took mine off. I remember I turned it off because I knew I
Gotcha.
was going to go inside and go to the restroom. I'm looking for the
Charger.
power cords. No, it is not
Yeah.
USB.
It is.
Oh, is it?
Here.
Oh, it's either. All right.
What we don't know is which one's which. So that'll plug in here,
Okay.
maybe. Okay. And then figure out which one of these it is.
Yeah.
It should light up once you plug it in.
Can't see. Can you see? I can't see.
No, I can't see either. Hang on. Put on my glasses and
All right, hang on. Let me get my phone. I'll turn the flashlight on.
okay.
All right. right.
Okay. Jesus.
I just want to turn my flashlight on. Where's my flashlight?
Here, hold that, please.
Okay.
That doesn't appear to do anything.
Okay.
So let's try
The other one.
this one. There you go.
Oh, beautiful. All right, there you go. Good job.
All right.
So at least whenever that one runs out, you'll have
We'll
yours.
have that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
Can I pull forward?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Here we go, everybody. Part 1. Done. At least the first stop, I should say.
There that is. Let's get mine back.
Turn right onto State Road 80. Then
Okay.
keep right to merge onto I-10 East.
No, you need to go away. And okay, we're done with you. And let's get you two going back again. And let's see.
Which way do we need to go? East.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I guess I wasn't quite ready. Oh well. I guess I'm ready enough.
All right. Not too bad. I don't remember that gas station.
No, I don't either.
Yeah.
Once I walked in, I was like,
Yep.
oh yeah, no, we haven't been here before. When we were pulling in, I thought
Yep.
it looked familiar, but no, definitely not. It's okay, they were very nice.
They give you free coffee.
They gave me free coffee.
Well, I mean, we didn't fill up with gas, so maybe
Yeah.
that's sort of the benefit of filling up with gas. You get,
But not everybody does that.
no.
Okay.
I like the little mom and pops as opposed to the loves and TAs of the world, if you will.
Want every penny they can get.
Yep. And get it.
Yeah. All right. So I need to turn you.
I'm good.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. Remember, it never stopped.
Oh, that's right. I need to turn.
Unless you
mine
want to turn it off and reset it,
on.
so it starts from the beginning.
Okay.
If any of y'all are confused, again, I have a back problem that started a week and a half ago, so I'm wearing a TINS unit to help massage and keep the muscles loose while I'm driving, because if not, I'm just not going to make it. Got too far to go.
Well, it shows that it's off.
Well, it's running, I promise you.
Interesting.
Now it's off. Okay, up, up,
Up
up.
again.
Okay, right there.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Dave, did you own your own truck, or were you driving for somebody else?
And I think there's several comments in here too that
Yeah. Well, I was commenting about the guy walking, so I'm assuming Dave made a comment about that. But you read them.
let's see. He said Swift, and then I pulled for them. And then Macrina popped in again. Careful with the back, she said.
Yeah.
Then Dave said, has a trucker to him is just a short cool down till he's back in his 50,000 degree truck. The walk to the bathroom is the stretch.
Right.
And then, no, not owner op. I was a company driver.
Gotcha.
Looking back, I should have done owner op.
Well, I mean, there's always the argument that you make more money that way, but of course then you have the upkeep on the rig.
You got to buy the rig to begin with.
I don't, never been in the industry, so I don't know how to weigh it out. But considering you said, looking back, I should have done owner op, obviously it's worth it.
If you go owner op, then consider home time and vacation time.
It went off. Did you hit the controller by accident?
No. Then maybe that's what I need to be charging. I don't think I did it by accident. Maybe I did. Look. No, mine's still going. Why did yours go off? Mine is still going.
I don't know.
Clean up a little bit.
Oh. Okay.
It went off at that end, I guess.
Maybe I'm leaned against the button.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's probably why the heating pad wouldn't work either, because I would lean against it. Maybe it hits the button.
Maybe. No.
And that other one is charging?
This one is, yes.
Okay. All right. Eight. Yeah, the other reason why I like to drive straight and just get it done is I've got a really funky stomach, and so I don't eat well the way I drive,
No,
and so
I couldn't do it.
I'd rather just get it over with so I can get back, to normal, as opposed to stretching it out. And yes, I know I've got the towing a portalet behind me, but fortunately there's not always a place to pull over. The way my stomach is, I don't get a lot of notice. But that being said, I also know when I need to pull over. I might have a piece of cheese or a cracker or something like that, but pretty much nothing else.
Right?
25 miles, 5 spots.
Yeah, mine would hold over
Yeah, well, I mean, we get 250, plus per tank before we really have to stop. Within our range.
there. Right.
And if we're going to be pulling over at
And
exit
El
8
Paso.
at 87, that's fine, because El Paso was 190 miles from the stop. So we're good. Our phones have already adjusted to the new time.
I did it.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Well-
guess mine did too.
Well, it would have changed right when we hit New Mexico. Well, maybe not right when we hit, but somewhere close to the border.
A sweet Pete. Peterbilt truck. Gotcha.
Yep, Sweet Pete. It's funny, you mentioned talk radio with truckers. So there used to be this radio station I used to listen to years and years and years ago. It was FM, but it was all talk radio. It was one of the, first FM all talk radio stations. Anyway, and the afternoon. There
Is
it
that
is.
8?
9.
Is that 9?
9. Number 9.
Yep, that's number 9.
Anyway, so listening to this talk radio station in the
He
afternoon.
said, grrr.
I know. It's how we feel too. I'm in the middle of a conversation and it dips off. So used to listen to this talk radio station in the afternoon show. The host would have truckers call in and blow their horns, and he would guess what kind of truck they were driving.
Did they really do that? That's
Yeah,
funny.
the Phillips file.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, he got pretty good at it. That station's still around.
I don't know. Dave said he could do that with the engine sound.
Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of like Harleys. Each truck is very unique sound. Like a Harley, you know a Harley when it pulls up next to you. If your eyes were closed. Okay, that's not working. There we go.
Dave said you can hear a Kenworth coming for miles at whoop whoop at the engine.
It's funny, most of the bigger RVs we look at, they're all built on Freightliner chassis.
Oh, how funny. He says that's how they got the name K Whoopers. This is great. I've never heard all the nicknames for all the trucks. Sweet Pete, K Whooper.
This is where we would have stopped up here. exit 20.
He said only freight shakers are worth it. Dam is the classic. And there went to Cascadia. That's the Loves. Yeah, exit 20. Yeah, so it wasn't really that much further,
No.
but it saved us an awful lot.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes.
289 to 359. Wow.
Excuse me.
Here's next. Free internet service.
I mean, look, obviously the Loves are nicer. There's more facilities and things and food and different things, but if you just need fuel, that place back there was perfect.
Yeah, I got free coffee.
Yeah.
I would have had to pay $2 for that at Love's, maybe more. Oh yeah, see 364.
Yeah.
Wow. 289 to 364. Or what, just a few miles difference?
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, that was a good stop.
Since we're in the same state and just a few miles apart, gonna make a general assumption, same county, so that's just, it's all profit
Yeah.
at 80 cents per gallon.
And Silver City, next right. Well, that's a solid blue now. Does that mean it's fully charged?
It was purple before, wasn't
It
it?
was purple before.
Just let it stay. Won't hurt it to stay on there. But I don't remember. It's
I don't remember either.
been a year since we got it.
I know.
So much more quiet without them there this year.
I know. My goodness.
That spot is cursed. anymore. 365.
Oh yeah. Cash price was the same, $359.
That guy's coming on pretty quick.
He is.
I think I'll move over. He'll pass me in a second.
Oh, of course.
He was entering the highway that fast.
Oh, of course.
FedEx truck's got to get there.
Macrina says, "Where are you at?"
We're in New Mexico now.
Yeah. You sure are. Coming up on Las Cruces, you think?
No, 120 miles. to Las
Oh,
Cruces.
okay, never mind.
That's a different direction. We don't. Yeah. Probably about 110 now, maybe. to Las Cruces.
Gotcha. We're at mile
105.
marker 26.
Yep.
So 26 miles inside New Mexico.
Made our first gas stop.
Yep.
Got it for $2.89
I
a gallon,
know.
which is fantastic for
Sure
diesel.
is. Plus, I got free coffee.
Yeah.
I like that place.
Well, we all got fueled up. I got a couple fresh Cokes.
Yeah. Got some coffee.
Truck got some fuel. And that $78 was 27 gallons too, basically.
Wow.
It was great.
Yeah.
Boy, I sure hope the road through the construction is better this time.
Me too.
About lost it last time.
Yeah. That was right in El Paso, wasn't it?
Yes. It's the other reason why I want to get there when it's this hour.
Yeah, not rush hour.
Nobody on the road. I can hopefully ride down the middle.
Gotcha.
Did the night light wake you up, Macrina? Shouldn't you be sleeping?
I think she probably dozed back off again.
Yeah, probably.
Dave says, during the fuel crunch of 07 and 08, my fuel bill averaged $350 to $500 each stop.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure your fuel tank is a little bit bigger than ours.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, I know, that still hurts. That's crazy.
We, for a couple years, did a series of shows out in California, so we drove out there, and it cost us $150, $160 to fill up our tank out there.
Yeah. Sure
This
did.
was, $5.50 a gallon, $6, something like that.
He said it wasn't my money. No, that's true. You were a company man. I suppose that's one benefit of not being an owner-operator.
Yep. Don't have to cover fuel costs. Of course, everything's relative, right? Fuel's up, the cost of a load is up.
Yeah, that's true. give you an idea of the value, them Twinkies, and even them tofu burgers on the shelf of the grocery store. Yep, everything's going up and up.
He's hauling pretty good.
He is.
I mean, he's speeding up at 75.
Yeah. That's probably what he's doing. It just seems like he just flew right by us.
It's because we're doing 60.
Oh, geez, we're under 40 degrees again.
Yep.
What is that,
38.
8?
Yeah.
Wow. At least it was in the 40s when we had to get out.
Yep. 41.
Well, I'll take 41 over 36 when I'm wearing shorts.
Yep.
They said they ain't growing them on aisle 5. It got there by truck. That's right.
I don't know when you stop driving, Dave, but post-pandemic, the amount of trucks on the road now is unbelievable. Never seen so many trucks in all my life.
Right?
I mean, there's always trucks out here, but not like the numbers now.
Train. No, they're everywhere.
So I was so shocked at that gas station was there weren't 150 trucks parked.
Right? Me too. They said there is no holiday for a truck.
Nope. Ricky and Sally want their Twinkies.
And only one medical excuse. Well, 2 excuses. You can't work. You sprained your ankle or you're legally dead. There you go.
Yeah, can't put your foot on the pedal.
No.
Playas.
I remember this one year we were past the stomach flu around and I had to drive. We were taking 2 separate vehicles. I had to drive while I had the stomach flu. Boy, was I miserable.
Oh yeah. Not the time you had to pull over for a couple hours.
I did. I literally, I couldn't sit up. I'm like, I gotta lay down. So yeah, I literally did. I pulled over and rested for a couple hours and continued.
Yeah, that's the one thing that sucks about this industry too. There are no days off.
Show must go on.
Yep. my years as an entertainer, I've only once not been able to do what I would. Found somebody to sub for me, and in the end, I still went to the gig. Just sat backstage and called the cues for him, so he'd be more comfortable. So I still went. I didn't think I was going to even be able to go, but I managed to muster up enough to go. Just laid backstage just behind him. Extra lease.
Another train,
That's the third one on that same set of tracks going the same direction.
right? I guess it's too many cars to be able to pull for one. Of course, it's 3 engines each time. It's been 3 engines.
Yeah, I'm pulling huge loads.
Pulling some heavy loads.
Yeah. We need to remember to exchange a propane bottle when we get home.
Oh yeah, we sure do.
Oh, Dave, you asked me about the gross vehicle weight. I forgot to check. So bloody cold. Just wanted to get back in the truck as quick as possible. That's the other thing I love about truck stops. Boy, the tank fills up fast.
That's true. Go to a normal gas station, it takes forever.
Yep.
It says that pumps are 5 times as fast as regular pumps.
Yep.
I believe it.
Yeah, I'm stuck at everything. Turned it on. Came in and told Lisa we're okay. Went back. Walked around the trailer. Checked all the tires and everything. Came back up. 30 seconds later, I was full.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was fast.
Dave said, I only had one problem fueling truck. I trained myself to only take a dump when I stopped for fuel.
Nice.
Now I'm off the road. We drove by a gas station. My gut starts twisting.
Long before I met Lisa, I used to work at Disney. But I lived on the west coast of Florida, so I had about an 80-mile drive and to work every day. And I knew the miles in between every gas station between home and Disney. There's a few stretches where there's nothing for miles. Miles. Of course, Lisa knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I do. Back then, it was nothing but orange groves.
Yep. Well, there was plenty of stops up through 75. After you pass 75 or 301, there was nothing until you hit Mascot.
Right.
No, that's not true. There's that one gas station there where
At the corner.
at the corner, yeah, which I think is now gone.
Yeah, Alyssa said that we're tearing it down.
Yeah. There's one on the other side now.
There is.
Yeah.
Yep. Dave says another general rule of the road, and never use a rest area within 50 miles of a major NFL game. Well, that sounds like a story.
Right. At least post game. we stinking drive.
The toothpicks I had in the toolbox. The toolbox ended up in the trash cans. So they are fairly close to the back door, but we'd have to dig out through all those floor mats.
No. Rather go back into the RV.
True. Be much easier.
Not just that, but those bungees are on there.
Oh yeah, I hate those bungees. Those are so much tighter than the last ones. So Dave says, you don't want to follow a guy that's drunk and ate more burgers than McDonald's quarterly output
Yep.
in one weekend. True. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a pleasant place to be.
Nope.
Those cucumbers back in the cooler.
Wanna grab me out a piece of cheese?
Yep. And that truck doesn't have a governor on it. He zoomed by.
Yeah, I went pretty quick.
Yeah, we actually have a governor on this. Not by our design, but it's got one.
I think there's a way for me to change it. It's
So much cooler back here.
yeah. It's set to 80, so if I hit 75, the truck starts screaming at me. Hey, you're going too fast. Of course, I don't get there with the RV on there, but without the RV, I wouldn't be doing the speed limit.
Put cheese on
Llanos, Mexico. Don't open it yet. Where is it?
It says hellified storms in upper Texas through Arkansas. Talking twisters.
Yeah.
And then he says, Happy Halloween.
Who?
Dave.
Oh.
R.D. Vaughn.
Well, I heard Dave the first time.
Gotcha. Happy Halloween to you too. Yikes. Yeah, that's something that
Excuse me.
we were keeping an eye on, was the storms in Texas. Wanted to make sure we got out of that.
Or don't get into it.
Yeah, don't get into it. It's more like it. He says, y'all are clear all the way to Miami.
Not tomorrow, unfortunately.
Yeah, tomorrow's a little questionable.
Yeah, the tail end of the storm is going to build up through Houston and between Houston and New Orleans. The good news is we've got time. We're not necessarily in a hurry like we have been in previous years, where we basically had to drive it straight. So we had a flight to get on to go overseas to catch a cruise ship.
See stuff like that, that's worth a long drive.
Yep. Said there's a goal.
He said the wall should be hitting Texas Louisiana line by trick or treat time. Thus the happy Halloween.
Right?
You know, we try to pay attention to all that stuff before we leave. We look at rain and
Time it out.
storms and wind and all of that stuff. He said, stop and get a bag of Reese cups.
MVT.
Oh, yeah. MVT.
Especially with the nighttime driving we do, Dave. My eyes aren't what they used to be. So when we have heavy rain at night, I have a hard time seeing. During the day, it's not as bad, but
Mountain Valley Transport. MVT.
you know.
felt like he was a little close.
No, he wasn't close.
No?
Nope. Just his load wasn't square, so it's the wind coming around him is violent.
Dave said, was that TMC? You know, that's what we go by, Tallman Clan, TMC. He said that flatbed that blew past you like it was, like you were sitting still.
Yeah.
Yeah, he buzzed. He definitely buzzed right by us. Dave, how long has it been since you've been driving? Very nice. 9 years, wow. You still know your stuff. Still twitching sitting around the house. I kind of was getting that feeling. That's why I asked how long it's been since you've been driving. Kind of getting the feeling you'd like to be out here on the road. I always enjoyed driving though.
Means you're going somewhere,
Right?
doing something.
Dave says once it's in you, they can't take it out.
Yep.
That is true.
How about floss? You got floss?
No. I have a plastic fork. You want that?
No, it's too big.
Dave says 290 hypnotically straight miles of 290 hypnotically straight miles of Arizona. And in could be worse. Could be Nebraska and Kansas. Corn everywhere.
Right.
Some corn every time I drive by a cornfield.
Right. Oddly enough, I prefer the long straight road. Even tired. You know, a lot of people it's just puts them to sleep or so mesmerizing. To me, I get more tired on all the curves. And I don't know, to me it's harder because I'm already tired. So I'm working more, I guess. I don't know. Or it's just a straight path. It's a straight path.
I don't know that I have a preference. Driving straight or on a curvy road. I guess actually I do kind of like straight roads better.
Well, if I'm not tired, it doesn't bother me. It's when I'm tired. Like, you know, on our way up to Pennsylvania, it's like 2 hours of non-stop curves. Curve to the left, curve to the right, curve to the left, curve to the right.
Dave said he learned quick not to miss rest when it's needed and not to push too hard.
Yes. Well, that's what I said. That's one thing. I know when I've had enough and I have to stop.
He said he'd pull over, power nap on an exit. I've done that before. Well,
Oh,
not
yeah.
on an exit, a big rest area for me.
Oh, yeah. That's what we typically do on this trip
Yeah.
when we're going to try to drive it straight. Last 2 times we pulled over 2 times. Slept for a couple hours. There's that one time didn't end up being like 6.
Yes. Oh my gosh. With the truck running. And the heat going because it was cold out.
No, wasn't that one of the times we went inside? We slept up for a long time?
I think we've done it both ways. I just remember the one time when the truck ran and we woke up, we were like, oh man. It's much later than we thought.
Yeah. All right, if I slide forward, can you move it down?
Get it out. Yeah, slide much more further, I think. Good.
It doesn't appear to be running.
No, it's off. I gotta turn it back.
Okay.
I was just asking if that was a good placement.
I won't know until you turn it on. I can't feel them.
Alright.
top.
Is that too much?
Nope, that'll work.
Okay. Dave says your alarm clock is a state trooper knocking.
Right? You all right in there? Yes, sir.
And Amazon, I guess that was an Amazon truck that just passed.
Amazon.
Amazon. Amazon Prime. VT.
We should be in El Paso within a couple hours.
Oh yeah, nice.
As far as I'm concerned, goal one achieved.
Right? Dave says, being near Phoenix, you're going to see a lot of MVT and Swift trucks.
I don't think I've ever paid attention, seen MVT.
No, I don't think I have either.
Recognize Swift.
Uh-huh. Me too. He said Swift headquarters is in Phoenix and MVT uses Swift terminals. Well, that makes a lot of sense then. What's your job in the Army?
I can tell you, but I have to kill you. Yep. 57 ways to kill with a toothpick.
Is that why you were asking me for a toothpick earlier?
No.
Dave said he grew up with lots of military brats of all services, Army, Navy, Air Force.
Army, because even Marines need heroes. I saw somebody wearing that t-shirt. It's too funny.
Especially since we had a couple of Marine friends that were there, we had to show it to them.
I don't think they were impressed.
Nah. I thought it was funny. Dave says we've got Fort Useless down the road,
Yep.
Langley the other end of town.
Slow down, Robert.
You grew up with jets roaring overhead and thinking nothing of it. Do you remember that Kosovo skirmish we had in '98?
I do. I was long out by then.
He said, well, the trust plant he worked at started hiring Kosovo refugees.
Huh?
Can I toss this out the window?
What?
Can I toss those out the window?
Wait till we're out of the light.
Okay.
Get it on grass.
All right.
Get some trucks behind us and stuff.
Oh, okay. Let me know when. And one of their jets roared by, and he ran off and hid behind a pack of lumber. Interesting.
Well, okay, go ahead.
Right on me. Yeah, that was good.
That's what happens when you haven't turned into the wind.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. So Dave said he looked at him, shrugged his shoulders. He made the sound of a jet and then sounds of bombs. Guess he was a little panicked, huh? Well, I suppose after you've been subjected to
Yeah,
bombs like that, it'd be a little bit.
shell shock.
Yeah. Mess up your nice clean window though. Sorry.
You
I'm sorry.
hold down the freaking side.
I'm sorry.
That means you get to clean the windows at the next stop.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose I should.
That gooey mess off.
It's just salt water.
What was it?
Peanuts. Peanuts and brine. Dave said, I forget. When he hears them, planes, he was on the business end of it. Exactly. Yeah, I'd have been shell shocked too. No, not the planes.
Got a little windy.
It is.
Just a little bit. Not too bad.
Do I need to check the radar?
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see all the stars. It's just wind.
I could. Now I'll see his peanut.
Right? Whose fault is that?
That's my fault.
97 miles to El Paso.
All right. Dave said, or a sub incident, chances are that sub was built here. going back to jobs I'll never do, being a submariner is right up there.
Yeah, I've thought about that a couple times, and I'm undecided.
About building them?
No, serving on one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that would be tough, I think. I like being on water, not under it. Dave says, well, we're both too tall for sub work.
Right?
Yeah, you have a point.
I don't think I'd even fit in the rack.
You're right. He said they prefer the 5'8" guys. Six-foot tops. Well, like Robert says, you gotta fit on the rack. Ask me how I know. How do you know? That's funny, we say that a lot too. Ask me how I know. He said, I worked on subs, and the bunks are only 6 feet. Yep, you got to fit on the rack. He says, me and him being them things like sardines.
Right?
I think those sardines don't even have to curl up to be in the can, though. Trans monks. No, no, don't you only have like 18 inches between the bottom and the upper bunk? Can you even fit in there sideways? Curl up. Dave said he must be looking at his Qualcomm. He said pull over.
Pull over. Pull over. Yeah, that lack of rest is killing me.
I can tell. You're not talking.
Yeah. Just trying to stay focused so we can at least get past El Paso. you also like to do your driving at night, Dave? Or are you more of a daytime driver?
Dave did his rookie year like a fool, ran off the books all hours.
Wow.
After that, he settled into day driving. When I was younger, I could drive all night, but boy, now I want to fall asleep.
Yep.
He'd have to every once in a while do a night shift. That's hard when you're doing swing stuff, you know, doing days and then nights and then days and then nights.
Oh, yes,
you
I
said every
know.
once in a while, but it still messes with you. Going from Phoenix time to Italy time.
Yeah.
Back to Phoenix time.
Yeah. It's funny. I feel though I just never adjusted.
No, I agree. I don't think you ever adjusted either. Dave said, but I wake up before my dispatcher got to work, so when he got in, I'd be moving. Drive till nightfall, wherever that was, but pull in an hour before sunset. If you don't park before sunset, you don't get a spot.
Yeah.
I believe that. I totally believe that.
Yep.
If you can't find a spot, you might as well drive all night. Yeah, we've seen people pulling off on the side of the road, on ramps and off ramps,
Yeah.
all over the place. there's places to park, not legally, but if you know your area, you know where to park. It just amazes me that we drive by so many truck stops and rest areas and no spaces available. That
Yeah,
just blows
nothing.
me away. It says, keep in mind, I drove mostly East Coast. Yeah, I mean, East Coast too, we've seen some pretty packed places, but I don't think nearly as many packed places as West Coast. Dave says West Coast is like trucker's paradise, open truck stops. Oh, okay. Maybe I stand corrected then. You're right?
Yeah, just tired.
Okay. Circled the lot while he went in and took a shower, did laundry, and ate. He came out, and that guy is still circling. Wow.
That sucks.
Right? Oh, man. Yeah, that's awful.
Come on, Robert. Find a lane.
Right?
11.
11. Dave said I do one, maybe 3 times. After that, on to the next one. However far that might be. A lot of times it can be pretty far. Yeah, we've seen some pretty packed truck rest areas. truck stops. Pretty packed.
Heck, like you were saying, just some on ramps and off ramps.
Yeah. All right, Robert.
I was flicking. And my lips are chapped. We'll be back in humidity in a couple days.
Yeah. Speaking of trucks on the side of the road,
Right?
Dave says, don't pee on the side of the road in Texas. Bobcats make nests in ditches. And if you're near one of the mamas, next they
Done.
attack you, like one did me. Yikes. So you got attacked? Yikes.
Remember, we got the mobile portalet.
Yeah, we do. But still, you pull off the side of the road and disturb a mama. Mamas are protective, so they're protective of their babies. Yikes. My dad got attacked by a little bluebird once because he got too close to the nest. Thing swooped down and knocked him in the head a few times. Mamas are protective of their babies. I guess I never thought of that. Bobcats making nests in the ditch.
Yeah. Why would we?
Yeah. I always thought of them sleeping in trees or something. did and peed all over the truck. Was that the Bobcat or you? Never mind. Don't answer that.
This is my ditch, human. Leave. Take that.
Pee on my house, I'll pee on yours. That's funny. Dave said I was already peeing.
Excuse me.
You're excused.
Yeah.
Right?
Wait,
Easy there, cowboy.
want to grab a drink?
Yep, there's 3 semis pulled off over on the on-ramp right
Yep.
there. Schletty.
What?
Real did one too. They ain't all red anymore. Schletty. Real old one too. They ain't red anymore. Gotcha. Okay.
So you fully retired now, Dave? Sitting here watching YouTube videos all night? Watching those crazy people drive?
Schneider Trucking. He just blew by you.
Schneider.
Yep. Oh, I thought you were saying Schletty, so you were saying
Schneider.
shiny. Okay. Yeah, I apologize with the bumps in the road.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to read sometimes. Yeah, I'm kind of out on medical. Oh, medical.
Yeah.
Yikes. I'm sorry to hear that. That's never fun.
Oops.
Dave says I called him shiny.
El Paso, 65 miles.
All right. Like that. Dave said he could physically drive but can't pass the medical to get a med card. That stinks. No med card, no CDL.
Nope.
Yeah, that really stinks. Sorry to hear that. It's a kind of a forced retirement. Dave, I don't. CDL now stands for Crazy Drub-Cabatic. Yeah, I totally don't get that.
More trucks.
Yeah, a lot more trucks. Well, if you smoke more than the stacks on your truck, well, drunk lunatic, okay. Spell check, I guess, gotcha. Can't type for squat. That's okay, I have my moments too. So crazy drunk lunatic. I got it.
Child ever text you back?
Was she supposed to?
Didn't you text mom and child that we were starting to drive?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, no, she never responded. Mom did. And then Alyssa did not. I forgot all about it because we started the stream. Yeah, no, she never responded.
Sala. Seen any of them tonight?
Saya?
Saya, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it.
Salsa.
Salsa it is. Oh, Dave said I said it right. Saya. Woohoo! Pronounced Saya. Saya.
I've always been, if I can make it till the sun comes up, I'm good to go because that wakes me up.
What day is today?
Well, it's currently now Thursday.
Okay.
Thursday early AM.
Don't fall back on Sunday.
Do we?
I think so.
Great. Extra hour of sleep.
Right?
Which after this drive, we're going to need it.
I know. But it's not until Sunday, so.
It's all right. You know, we're probably not going to get home until Saturday. If the weather's bad, we stop. Not going to leave again until Friday night.
Dave said, are you planning on doing this in one haul? No rests? No driver swap?
Again, we don't swap drivers. I don't do well as a passenger because of my vertigo. So
So definitely no driver swap.
I will do all the driving. I can actually count from Arizona. When I was stationed in El Paso, I drove back to my folks' place who live in Florida many times on leave, at least a couple times a year, not 3 times a year. I just, like I said, just sit down and drive. So, if I get tired, 12. What was the last thing you heard, Dave?
He said buffering.
Yeah, mother buffer.
Right. He said, if I drive.
Yeah, so I'll just start from the top. You know, we've driven this many times, and so we don't swap because my Vertigo, I can't be a passenger. It's not good for me. So I'll just drive until I feel I can't drive anymore.
And he added from El Paso. If I drive from El Paso.
I gotcha. So when I drove from El Paso back to Florida straight, at least 8 times, if not more. But anyway, we'll just hit a rest area for a couple hours snooze. Last 2 years, basically, that's what we did. I drove, 10-ish hours. We stopped to snooze in a rest area for a couple hours. Then continued for another 10-ish hours. Stopped and snoozed for a couple hours. And then finished it up. So, because our cruise that we're going on doesn't leave until the 11th, we're not necessarily in a rush. So, plus with the potential bad weather from Houston to New Orleans, we talked about trying to get as far as San Antonio. Our 100% goal is to get east of El Paso. So I'm pushing myself to make that happen, for sure. Because we don't want to deal with the daytime traffic through El Paso. But after that, if I feel I got to stop, we'll just pull over and snooze for a couple hours. Anyway, but with this bad weather, going to be Thursday into Friday a little bit, figured we might just find an RV park instead of a rest area and stay there for a day, 12 hours, 15 hours, whatever it is, and pick the driving back up Friday night.
Dave said, there you go. That's what I wanted to hear. Rest a couple hours.
Right. Oh yeah.
He did coast to coast over a weekend by accident.
By accident, my butt.
I accidentally kept driving.
Yeah. Well, as long as I'm not tired, I will. I'll just keep driving.
Yeah.
But normally I'm a little bit more rested before a drive like this starts. But that didn't happen this time. So
We tried, not from a lack of trying.
yeah, we left a 2.5 hour window to lay down and try to get a nap, get some rest. But we just kept on getting disturbed and couldn't sleep.
Yeah, it started out with a big horn. Honk, honk. Scared the daylights out of me. So loud. And it was just a bunch of banging and rattling. And yeah, neither one of us could sleep. Dave said it is a twisted story.
Aren't they all?
Yep. The best ones are.
Yep. Yeah, this year we on purpose did not schedule to be anywhere right away, just so we didn't have to push the drive.
Absolutely. Done that the last few years.
Yep.
Dave said you're also military. A lot of hurry up and wait.
Yep.
Did your thing go off?
Yes.
You want it
Leave
back
it,
on?
I can leave it off for a bit.
Okay. Dave said so. He used to bring weird, dull hours and moments of chaos very close to trucking life.
Oh, there's Las Cruces.
Oh, okay.
Streets El Paso is right around the corner. Mexico to the right.
That's crazy.
Not that y'all can see it because it's to our right, but this, I mean, that's El Paso over there. See the end of the mountain?
Yeah.
Welcome to Las Cruces. Last stop in New Mexico.
Dave said that's how he got stuck on Coast to Coast. It's Friday morning and just made his 7 a.m. delivery in New Hampshire. Man. Yeah, that's a long hike.
When I was young, I used to go to New Hampshire capture a lot with my family.
I've never been. Dave said I did my empty call by 7:30. My dispatcher was all late getting my next load. I got a frantic message a few minutes later. Then a phone call. He said he had an early meeting, was having one of his co-workers fired. Sheesh. He said, look, just to get Franklin, Connecticut and make a pickup. I'll sweep it out by the end of the day. It's a hot load or late load going to California. I said, oh, okay, calm down.
I got this.
Right. Made the pickup, headed west. Waiting for Qualcomm to go off, telling me to meet another driver to swap loads.
Get channel 10's back on. Didn't take long.
Is that too much?
Nope.
One more?
Yep, let me try one more. Okay. It's funny having that on. It's great.
Right?
To Las Cruces.
Alright. So he said, look, just get to Franklin, Connecticut, make a pickup. I'll swap it out by the end of the day. It's a hot load or late load. Going to California. I said, okay, calm down. I made the pickup and headed west, waiting for Qualcomm to go off, telling me to meet the driver to swap loads. By 6 p.m., nothing. I said, okay, well, the hell with it. I'll go down until the night shift figures it out and stops me. Well, I ran 24 hours straight before I pulled over and got a 2-hour nap and kept on getting it. I made delivery in Los Angeles by 7 a.m., which was the call time Monday morning.
Nice.
Wow. Took care of that, huh? Man. Lovely. I hate these barricades.
At least there's plenty of room.
True. Dave said the plant manager was Newman's own salad dressing plant. Was ecstatic. He made the delivery. It looked like death walking. I explained what had happened. And I was tired, and he said, park the truck over there and get a nice hotel. Nice.
Hotel's on me.
Nice.
Nice they recognize you went above and beyond.
Absolutely. That doesn't happen often these days.
Nope. It does not.
Coming up on Albuquerque.
Turn.
Dave said he did. He got me a cab, and yes, really nice hotel. And dinner in the restaurant.
Nice.
Right? My dispatcher, when he found out I was in California, was panicking. His boss was cussing him out for forgetting about me. I bet.
Right?
Yeah, 24-hour drive. Sheesh.
My guess is he got cussed out for another reason.
Oh, yeah.
The hours that they had to pay him.
True.
I mean, there could have been well-being in there as well. Paso.
Let's see, that was about 3 hour and 24-minute driving. I broke so many laws. If caught, my license would have been suspended. ID and them would have been, they would have been fired. Fined.
Fined.
They would have been fined.
Oh, yeah. And there was a lot of stuff that happened in that story.
Right? Man.
Like I was saying earlier, the furthest I've ever driven without stopping is Central Florida to Salt Lake City, Utah, straight. We stopped, rested. I literally got a hotel and slept. And finished the drive to Oregon.
Yikes. Dave said he was the hero after that.
Right?
Got sweet loads, nicer hotels too. Nice.
If I remember the numbers correctly, we made that trip complete time in 51 hours.
Wow, that's crazy.
It was me and Giovanni.
Right.
Mexico to the right.
Look at that. Mexico.
Off in the distance a little bit, but still. Last year we did a run from essentially Cleveland, Ohio, a little bit further south than that, but essentially Cleveland, Ohio, to Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Did an event, and turned right around and drove right back to where we basically had started from.
Yikes.
And then from there, we went to Tennessee, to Knoxville. And from Knoxville, drove like maniacs to get to Phoenix.
Right.
Yeah, that was a crazy run. Don't want to do that again. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Dave said he was younger and stupider, and thank God, I'm sorry, younger and bolder, and thank God stupider then. He loved Cleveland and Dakota. That Dakotas.
Yep.
goodness, I love cooler climates.
Nah, I'm a warm weather person. Pumping gas, I was literally out there shivering. So I was in shorts and a t-shirt, but I had a jacket on, but it didn't much matter. Thought I'd be all right. Miles.
Okay.
Oh yeah, time for the cows.
I smell it.
We've got cow. I can't believe it's such a clear, beautiful night that I was able to see El Paso from before we even got into Las Cruces. Where's the lines? They're tiny dots.
Right?
I should call Jim. You awake? You awake?
Little bit.
No, I said I should call Jim.
Oh, yeah.
Are you awake?
true.
Are you awake? Come on, let's go have breakfast.
Oh, my
Get up, come on,
gosh.
come on. Diesel $2.99.
Wow. We paid $2.80.
Yeah, we did. How far ahead?
Pretty scenery.
Huh?
Pretty scenery.
Yep. Yeah, El Paso's really pretty at night. Not so much during the day. At least that's my opinion.
In about 10 miles, take the exit onto South Desert Boulevard.
Why would I want to do that? Alright, truck dude, if you want to get by me, hit that gas. Alright, here we go.
Alright.
Starting earlier this time. Jeez,
What?
cones.
Oh, yeah.
There's one in the lane. almost empty. We need a couple more soon. All right, say goodbye to New Mexico.
New Mexico. That's kind of scary.
Hello, Texas. Hello, Moto. All right, so that wasn't even the nasty construction in Texas. Still have that to deal with. That was just a warm-up. Dave.
Yeah, I can't read all of this. It's so bumpy.
Welcome to Texas, everybody. Beaumont,
Sorry, Dave.
852 miles.
Dave said he loved Cleveland and the Dakotas.
Right?
Loves colder climates.
Yep.
Let me take some fuel saver fares. They piss you off fumbling around with them, opening and closing the doors. IMPW, not sure what that means. IMPW. You know why bull haulers drive so fast?
Why, what haulers?
Bull haulers.
No, why?
If he was hauling something that stank, he would never decelerate. That stanky. Something that stanky. Let's see. Be on the lookout for cameras of illegals, LOL.
In 2 miles, take the exit onto South Desert Boulevard.
Oh, Angela. Hi, Angela. She says, good morning, Robert and Lisa.
Good morning.
And Dave, our Devon. Dave says, coffee time. Really big coffee.
Right?
I did dump truck for about a year. And he says, sure you ain't in Texas. Crappy roads. El Paso, they've been working on this road for a while.
Yeah.
I think the last 2 years, it seems like. We came through here.
Yeah, last year we about lost it coming through here.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, there was some barriers like these that we're getting into now, and the road was uneven.
Threw my back end out.
Yeah, it sure did. Scared both of us half to death.
Left my handprints in the steering wheel.
Yep.
That's the other reason why I like to do it in the middle of the night. I can ride right
Use the
down the
right
middle.
lane to take the exit onto South Desert Boulevard. Take the exit. In 1.2 miles, keep left to merge onto IH-10E.
tired.
Yeah, it is.
I prefer that you don't try to pass me, big truck. We are pretty damn tight here.
Sure are.
He's gonna do it anyway.
I hate that. He's doubling too.
Tandem too. Tend to wiggle.
Well, at least we don't have the concrete barrier next to us at the moment.
Nope, not at the moment.
Dave said the construction looks like good roads in Chicago.
Right?
Driving at night through construction zones. I'd get bored and try and take out road cones by whipping the trailer. By whipping the trailer on them. Yikes. Yikes.
Used to live right up here to the left.
Years ago.
Yep. Mexico to the right.
Mexico all over the right.
Yep. Juarez. And that right there is why we are driving in the middle of the night. Just to get through that. Mostly.
Yeah, that's fun. A little span of road.
Yeah.
My son will drive.
Degrees.
Nice. Dave said, whose bright idea was it to build the major intersection of the interstate right on the border like that?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I
Nope.
don't know.
Nowhere else to put it. There's a mountain to the left.
Yeah, that's true. It's the easiest place to go through.
Yeah, El Paso's divided in half by that mountain, east side, west side. You're either on I-10 literally going around the foot of it, or you have to take the overpass road. And it's a steep mountain. Hard to see in the dark, but we're at the moment driving right at the mountain.
Dave said, I'm sure he got paid 40 times better than any of us. Swift! I drove them. I drove for them. Best company I drove for. They take care of drivers. And yes, I know all the acronyms. Yes, you do.
Stay in the left 3 lanes.
I don't remember all these piles of dirt. I guess, I don't know, maybe it.
Remember Jim and I talking about the big smokestack? That's where it used to be over there. Sort of a historic thing. They blew up. Does say left 3 lanes closed.
Interesting.
So basically, this is the foot of the mountain we're beginning to go around. You can kind of see it a little bit there on the left. Well, there's no real other place to put the highway,
No, there isn't.
unless they tunnel through it. And when this road was first built, or as I'm assuming wasn't such a cesspool, that all right there to the right, I don't know if the camera shows it. I mean, literally, that is Mexico right there. There's the Rio Grande, there's the fence. I'm not sure if the camera's able to pick it up.
You can see lights on the camera. But,
It's right there. I don't know, 100 yards from us.
yep.
To our left, UTEP, University of Texas El Paso. any event over there. Wow, traffic here must be just brutal with all these extra lane closures.
Right.
This is just a nighttime thing.
Bev says, good morning, TMC.
Good morning, Bev.
Well, morning, anyway. Not so sure about the good, LOL.
All right, we had a good nighttime drive so far.
Yeah.
It's 4 o'clock here. Still early morning. And
Dave said the only stretch of road, the trees really do get white walls. The only stretch of road. Sorry, this phone, I'm bouncing. The only stretch of road, the tires really do get white walls. All that Coke spilled on the road. Okay, that's what he said.
yeah, we can't blow up the chat on the phone, and it comes up kind of tiny. And then when we're in the truck and we're bouncing, it's hard to read it. Plus we're tired on top of it. And so that was downtown El Paso that we just went through.
So we need to be looking for fuel again.
Yeah, did you say exit 87?
Is that what I had said earlier?
I think so. Over to the right, part of that's Mexico, way off in the distance, but it's considered the lower valley.
Yes. Traveling Tiger Centers, Sierra Blanca, Texas. I-10 exit 87.
Okay. 67 miles.
But I'll look again, because this was from 2 years ago.
Okay.
Let's see if there's any new stations.
All right, because we could technically go about 80 miles to 90 miles. We're at mile marker 20. So mile marker 100, 110, 120. Somewhere between 100 and 120 would be fine.
Okay. What's our next stop?
We're on I-10 all the way till we hit Florida.
Amarillo, would that be a good destination?
No. San Antonio.
San Antonio.
If you need a destination to keep us on the road.
I do.
Yep, San Antonio. Ugh. Man, it's not
Stay in the left 3 lanes.
Thank you, Jeeves. I mean, marker 87 is fine. But we definitely could get another 40 miles out of it. 30, 40 miles. Like that.
Traveling Tiger. They are, looks like $3.13 per gallon. The next one is Exit 140B. They are $3.35 a gallon.
Yeah, it's too far.
Okay.
So exit 87.
Exit 87 it is. I used to read my texts and drive only on country stretches of road. Don't stop at the Alamo and pee on it. The last guy that did it got banned for 40 years.
Yeah, we won't be stopping at the Alamo. Don't worry about it.
No. It's crazy how big Juarez is.
Some of that's the lower valley too, because we've come in
Right.
from the border.
Right. Nights. Everywhere.
Ugh. It's not helping my bladder. Gotta pay.
Just don't do it on the Alamo.
Nope.
Alright, Dave says, okay, time for my power nap. Thanks for hanging out with us, Dave.
Dave, you're fantastic, buddy.
Yep, enjoyed it. Thank you. Catch us later, maybe.
Yep. Get your nap. Come back and see us. Angela, you're up.
Angela and Bev.
And Bev, that's right.
Dave says, y'all stay safe and don't do any crazy things.
Oh, heck no. That is not on our repertoire. It's amazing at how much El Paso has grown since I left.
It's huge. It's huge.
Oh, I couldn't navigate it if my life depended on it.
And Dave said, That's my job.
Who said it?
Dave said
Dave,
that's my
yeah.
job. Don't do any crazy
Yep.
things.
Yep, you go ahead. You can have it. You and Danny Mac.
Well, 301 for diesel. It's okay there. It's
Yep.
pretty good here, right?
Yep. You can't get into a Circle K.
No.
So. It's about 6:30 East Coast, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Y'all having your morning coffee? Eating a little breakfast?
I can use some morning coffee. Thinking about that brioche you had in Italy.
Oh man, that was so good. A couple hours would be time to play the theme song.
Right? Macrina said, I'm back.
Good morning, Macrina.
Where are you at?
We are on the outskirts, the east side outskirts of El Paso, Texas. So
Yep.
we have accomplished goal number 1. Is to get through El Paso. Well, I mean, we're still not completely through. Obviously, you can see there's a lot of activity here, but the only 100% goal of the day was to get through El Paso before morning rush hour.
Success.
Yes. And we're not quite there, but I mean, I think we're all right.
Bev says, breakfast now. Coffee on the way to work, about 8. Nice. Macrina says, OMG, I was just about to say. Oh, time for some morning light.
Yep. Couple hours. Might be
Yeah.
light there, but it's not light here. El Paso police.
That was a cute sign, having booze, as in BOOS for Halloween.
Yeah. I said it first. Oh, damn. You turn the tents back on.
Yeah. Bev said, I miss the morning light, and soon we'll be missing the evening light, too. Gotta lean up. Gotta find that on-off switch. Where the heck that thing is. Oh, here, channel 3. Sorry.
Yeah.
Or is that okay?
Or
How's that?
one more. Okay.
You're up to 9 now.
What did I start at?
4.
Really? Well, you're kind of it's kind of low. I'm feeling that might need to bring it back up a little bit.
Do I need to turn it off and move it?
Yeah, let's do that. Just like half the width of the patch up.
Can you lean up more?
Hang on. Okay.
Turn back on again. No, did I not turn it? I don't think I turned it off.
Oh my god.
How's that?
Let me take some more.
More?
Go up. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's try that for a few minutes.
Okay.
It's funny. The patch on the right side, I'm actually feeling it over on.
Then your leg.
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah, like right here, but on the side.
Maybe I have it too far out on the side. Maybe you need to have it closer to your spine.
Yeah.
Okay, am I moving it again?
one more. Okay.
Good?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. If anybody just came in and that's all they heard, probably wondering what we're over here doing.
Right.
Oh yeah, right there.
Yeah, we've got a TENS unit going on Robert's back to try and help out for the drive. Which we're down to 1/3 on that, so
1/3 on what?
power
On that thing there.
on the controller.
So
I need to unplug that.
yeah, plug that thing in. You may have to undo the cable because that's not going to hang.
That's true.
Well, I think we can officially say El Paso is in the rear view mirror.
Look at that.
You got it plugged in?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, that one I was able to just slip it right into place. This other one, that first one, I could not find the slot. Alright, let's see if we've missed anything. Nope. No new comments.
Did you put GPS on for mile marker 87?
I did not.
All right, so just tell me watch. We're 47 miles. We got a ways.
Alright, but you know what, I will because it's not well known. It's 1.9 express fuel. It's not like it's a Love's. Hang on, that's not the right one. There we go, Traveling Tiger.
temperature went down 5 degrees.
Didn't take long, did it?
Nope. Get away from all that asphalt concrete.
Right. Tuesday just popped in to say good morning and to check on us.
Good morning, Tuesday. How are you?
Yeah. Robert, she wished your back was in pain still.
Oh man, it's bad.
Yeah, it's not fun. Hey, would you be able to hold this for a minute so I can grab the water out of the cooler at the bottom? There you go. Is that okay?
Yep.
Do you want anything from there?
Coke.
Yep. I am just thirsty.
Can you reach the garbage can?
Not especially. Why? You need to put your stuff in there.
Yeah, well, I have this. Count.
Yeah, it's all
Buried again.
well, it's bent, which makes it really challenging to actually find it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, we'll get a new one when we get home.
Not sure if I got it in there or not. I think I might have.
Well, yeah, I tried to stretch a little when we got gas last, but it was 38 degrees. We're in shorts and t-shirts. It's not much better now. It's 43 degrees. It had gotten up to 52 when we went through El Paso. Again, all the streets and pavement and stuff, right? All the urban heating, but now we're back out in the country.
Macrina says that just means stretch fast. Yeah, it was a little chilly.
Yeah.
Thank goodness we had jackets in the trucks. We could put those on. Wasn't expecting it to be any colder than 50 something.
38
38, whatever it was. It was shocking to me.
when we stopped, but it had gotten down at one point to 34 as we were driving. Like, you gotta be kidding me.
Karina says today in Pittsburgh it's going to be 81. That's just crazy. You were cold when we were having our 115. Now that we've had 34, you've got 81.
Yeah, it's the low.
Well, that's true. And Macrina says, and tomorrow, 51. Well, there you go. 51 is your high tomorrow?
Yeah,
Oh, yikes.
30 degrees. Yeah, that's like Florida weather.
Yeah.
30-degree turns.
Bev says, yeah, 72 here. And yet it snowed in Hawaii yesterday. What? It snowed in Hawaii yesterday? Wow.
Oh, God.
Macrina says, yes, actually 59 tomorrow, but Tuesday's 80 again. Wow. That's crazy. Bev says, just saw a post on Facebook. Was that about the snow in Hawaii? Tuesday says, welcome to Texas, where the weather can change with the blink of an eye. If you're still on I-10, be careful. With the morning sun, it can get bad.
Oh, yeah. We're on I-10 all the way until we get to freaking Florida, guys.
Yeah, we sure are.
There's a couple bypasses we take, like
But-
around New Orleans, but
Other than that, I-10 for days.
yeah.
Sabrina says, hey, this time of the year I'm happy each week without snow. I count winter weeks away this way. Ugh. Yeah, I'm a Florida girl. I like to look at snow, but I sure don't like to be in it too much. It's pretty in pictures. Bev said we were freezing here the end of last week, and they finally turned on the heat at work. This week we're sweating. Oh, they're sweating it. Tuesday says, Macrina, I miss the snow. Oh, sweating it out. Man. Yeah, that's kind of the way our swamp cooler was in Arizona.
Yeah.
It was hot inside when it was hot outside, and it was cold inside when it was cold outside. said it's not the snow I hate so much as the cold.
Right?
Yeah, I would agree with that. Snow's kind of fun.
Yeah, I just don't like being cold.
There's a couple of semis there on the on-ramp parked on the side of the road. Em said, I'd rather some snow than rain all winter.
Hey, I'm fine wrapping the palm tree in Christmas lights.
Right. A little sand between our toes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know you were working on it. I don't remember hearing. Did you actually put on the GPS?
I did.
Okay.
But remember, it doesn't talk to me. We have 31 miles currently.
Okay. We can make it from this fill up to the next fill up. We'll be about a third of the way there.
Okay. Cool.
What I've been contemplating is, well, one, the weather, which we need to look at, but
Right.
two, if we stop, am I going to be able to move it when we get up? Because if we stop, we're going to have to pull out the bin for power.
Will we? For heat?
Well, if we stop.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, because if the weather's bad, we decided we may stop. I got to pull the bins out. Supposed to be dig out the new hose instead of the other one.
Right.
We'll still have to put that hose away.
It depends on how long we're stopping.
What was that?
Depends on how long we're stopping.
Yeah. And depending on the weather.
Right.
bladder's also about to explode.
I can't help it if you didn't go to the bathroom last time.
I did.
Oh, you did? Honestly surprised mine is about to explode. I had coffee and a half a bottle of water.
Oh, you just had the water.
Yeah, that's true. But I drank the whole thing of coffee, which I'm
Hello, XZ Trek Jedi.
He says, good morning, everyone.
Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, welcome. Thanks for joining us.
As far as progress goes, we have started off in Phoenix last night at about 7:30, 7:45 Phoenix time, which is 10:30, 10:45 Eastern Standard Time. We've gone through Tucson and Las Cruces and El Paso so far for the big cities. So we're now about 30, 40 miles past El Paso. About to stop for some fuel
Yeah.
and a much needed bathroom break. I got a break!
Yeah, that would be nice.
Driving back to Florida to park the RV so we can get on some cruise ships. 13. Count how many times. 13. Count how many times we buffer. Mother buffer.
Right?
We're at 13
Where is
so far.
Antonio?
Huh?
Where is Antonio?
I don't know.
Speaking of Mother Buffer. I haven't seen him all stream.
No, we haven't.
He's here in Texas.
Yes, he is. So yeah, if you're new to the channel, we will buffer from time to time during the drive. Obviously, we can't help cell signal. Not much between here and San Antonio, so who knows how many times we'll buffer. But we just reconnect, so don't go anywhere. Just takes us a couple seconds. Actually, we're about 50 miles east of El Paso now. All right, so we are good to go. Miles to fuel.
All right. of seniors. Busiest day of work in the store. Sorry guys, it's really hard to bring these things while it's bouncing around. We'll catch you later.
All right.
Sometime in part 2. All right, Bev, go sell some stuff. And thanks for joining us.
Proceed to the route.
No, I'm gonna pee. Where do we go in for truck?
Oh, they look like they're coming
Oh, I
in
see.
back there.
I see over there.
Oh yeah, I remember this bumpy holes everywhere.
Yeah.
Do remember that.
Please pay inside.
Alrighty. Alright, guys. Oh, and let's see. Macrina says, Bev, have a good day and pit stop.
Yep.
And Tuesday said, see y'all later. Okay, Tuesday, thanks for hanging out with us.
We're going to leave the camera going, guys, so
Yes.
we'll continue.
Yes, we will.
For those staying with us. So just be a quick stop. So I would put 90.
Okay. And what's our pump number? Ooh, that's cold.
Hello, everyone. Just now pumping. Whew. Crazy freaking truck stop. Oh. Oh. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Oh. Whew. Freezing. Oh. Good morning, everyone. We are just here at a fuel stop. We'll be picking up the driving here in just a minute or two. Just waiting for Lisa to come back out. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We're in Texas, so we're making some decent headway, I guess. We're already past El Paso now by about 60-ish miles. So now I've got a bunch of Texas miles to drive. Don't know how far we'll get. I'm just trying to figure out where Lisa went. There she is. with another coffee. See your
Want me
one.
to clean my window?
No, let's just go.
Okay.
Is there even anything to use to clean it? I don't see anything.
No, there isn't.
Yeah.
No, I see nothing.
Yep.
Okay, so I guess I'm not cleaning it. Sorry.
No. Next stop.
I volunteered.
Coffee time. That is correct, Macrina. Coffee
Oh,
time.
yes, ma'am.
Fill that up, and I'm going to need another Coke too.
Okay.
Let me get out of here and start heading back towards the road.
Is your tens on?
It is not.
It is not. Okay.
We can do that after we get back on the highway.
Ow! Ow!
Did you just spill that all over yourself?
I did.
Good job.
Well, it is hot. Thank you.
I don't even know how to get out of here. Can we get out of there the other way? Lisa's got a thermal mug kind of a thing, so she takes the coffee that she made in there in the paper cup, puts it in her little thermal mug thingy.
To keep it hot longer.
Yeah.
This time, I got it all over myself. Alright, and you need a Coke.
Yep. Okay, I believe that's the way out.
Where they're going?
Yeah.
Okay. I would tend to agree.
Okay.
Careful. I got this.
Oh, okay, go. Go. Sorry.
Just one or two?
Just one. I
Okay,
just,
you want anything else?
nope. No, he's doing a U-turn.
Is he?
Obviously, he can't get out that way.
Obviously not.
Let's see what he's doing then. You are a mess, child. What did you just drop?
Dropped my tens unit.
Okay.
I gotta put yours on too.
Well, mine's on.
Oh,
It's
it
just
is.
not buzzing.
Okay, well, I thought you said you took it off.
No.
Okay. I
Not sure what that
misunderstood
guy's
you.
doing. What is that guy doing? Okay, I don't know, but we'll go.
Okay.
We'll let him pave the way. Did you get a load of the lady that was in there?
Mm-hmm.
Oof. What is he doing?
I think he's looking for a place to park. I don't think he's trying to get out. Or maybe he is.
U-turn just to practice? Crater-sized potholes.
Yep, that hasn't changed. Oof, they just get bigger and bigger, don't they?
Yep, they do. What are these people doing? I just want to get on the road. I've got driving to do.
Yeah. Looks like, can we get out this way?
This is how we came in.
It is, isn't it?
I'm just not sure what that guy's doing. In the way. Oh, no?
No, that isn't the way we came in. We came in on the other side. That's why they're not going anywhere here.
You kidding me? Oh,
We go all the way around.
I can't see behind me.
Do you need me to get out?
Maybe. I don't know. Give me a couple seconds here. Let me just get past this guy here. Well, more for the experience.
Right.
You come in and get gas, but you can't leave.
Apparently not.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I think we need to just go back through the the opposite way of the gas pumps. Can we get through that side over there?
I don't know.
I don't know either. So I think we need to just go back through the pumps.
Yeah, fine.
the
That's what
opposite
we'll do.
direction.
Since I can't see, we'll go through the pumps. Another giant crater.
Right, I see that. But there's
There's the
straight
entrance.
ahead.
Because it looked like there was people parked all the way through there, but I guess they weren't.
Yeah.
That was a nice extra 5 minutes.
Yeah, but we got a full tank,
We do?
an empty bladder,
Oh, yes.
and we're ready to go.
Yes, we are. GPS is not working.
Oh, lovely. All right, let's see. Looks like we got some comments here.
Let me deal with GPS first, baby. Well, I guess we don't want to go to El Paso, so.
Right, so I guess we go the
At
other
the stop
direction.
sign, turn right to merge onto I-10 East.
Yeah, because it doesn't actually say east, but it does. Oh, there, it says east up here.
Well, Macrina and Tuesday are saying goodbye to each other, and who Tuesday told Macrina to send snow. Macrina says, thankfully I have none to send. And she says, coffee time.
Yep, I saw coffee time.
And is that the Phoenix dust on your truck hood? Yes, that is
Yes.
the Phoenix dust on the truck hood.
Actually, that's not from the dust storm. That's just from, was it yesterday? It sprinkled, it rained for about 30 seconds.
In about 11
And then the
miles,
wind blew?
take exit 99 towards Alaska Road.
And of course, the dust then all stuck to the few drops of water that were on the hood. Everything's covered. The RV, the truck.
Yeah, us.
Yeah. So we're like, you know what? We'll just, we get home, everything gets washed.
Yep, exactly. And she said, ouch, be careful, both of you.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you want to turn my tension on?
I'm holding it in my hand right now.
Perfect.
I guess I have to unplug it to turn it on, huh? And it's on in your back.
No, I don't feel it.
All right, no, lean forward. I'm asking if the button is turned on.
Ow!
I'm sorry. I gotta pull your shirt so I can get to the front.
Yeah, but shirt's one thing, the skin's the other. Nothing.
Really?
Just got me.
It's because that's stuck to your shirt. Nothing?
Yep.
You good?
Well, I mean, you got to turn it up, but it's on. Oh, oh, oh.
Down?
That'll work.
Okay.
It's still 9.
I don't know. I've moved on.
Okay, that's fine. All right. Settling in. It went off. Could my pack be dead?
No, because if your pack was dead, I wouldn't have it here. It's just
Okay.
not sticking to you.
There's one. They're both there.
They're both stuck on your skin.
Looks like it. Here.
It does feel like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I'll change the pack out.
Well, hang on. Did the pack get turned off? What?
It would show. It wouldn't let me have a thing on here.
Gotcha.
But here, I will turn it off and back on.
Okay.
Are you good?
Yep.
Okay. So I guess it was off. And it was still showing somehow.
Hit me one more number. It went off.
It was off again?
Yep.
24 minutes. Pack has got to be the battery.
Yep.
Alright, so. And I gotta find the battery. Thank you. Plug this one in.
Sorry, everybody. Lisa's just trying to reattach the TINS unit to my back. Continuous therapy while I'm driving.
That's the only way you're able to stay driving, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright, so this is, you're now channel 2. But, take this off.
Okay, something's wrong because it's not even there.
Alright.
Maybe get out the spray again.
Yeah, probably.
Turn it off. This 20 will kill me.
Okay.
So you guys enjoying this?
Please plug this one in. Alright, that one's charging. And this.
in Texas. 80 miles an hour. That's 15. That's 15, I think. Or is it 16?
Well, you're talking about 15 or 16.
We lost connection. Mother buffer. Yeah, it's 15.
All right, short up. Okay, you turned on.
Okay.
Continue straight on, then use
Nope,
the right lane
fell
to
off.
take exit 99 towards Alaska Road.
Ow! Turn it off. I get shocked with a TINS unit. Can add that to the list of electrical things that shock me.
Use the right lane to take exit 99 towards Alaska Road.
Okay.
Turn it on. Is he trying to get you to go off the road?
Turn
Yes.
left onto Alaska Road, then
Trying to
take
tell
the
me to-
first right onto I-10 access road. 3.5 miles, keep right.
I don't know what it's trying to do.
Okay. Mine's not working.
Now yours isn't working?
There it is. Okay, we're tensing now. Right. Oh,
Just keep
oh.
right.
Morning, Mama Tall Man.
Mama. Good morning.
They're getting ready for their trip. How are we doing? If you can't tell, we are fighting with our TENS units. Mine's turned itself off again, so my battery must be dead now.
Well, you're gonna have to let this other one charge for a couple minutes.
Yep. And she says waiting on Leona. 7:30 for her.
Yeah, my back is hurting something fierce. So, got a TINS unit on, which helps tremendously.
Marina says we sympathize with your pains.
Yeah, just doing whatever we can to limp home.
Yeah, just a little beat up.
Yeah.
This must be why he was trying to get you to get off the road.
No.
Go
No,
past
it's
this
a
exit,
station.
then use the right lane to keep right. Use the right lane to keep right.
sure that we haven't picked anybody up on the road.
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep right.
Oh, I wonder if we have to end the live stream.
Well, nobody's saying anything. Oh, well, they can't hear you. We'll be quiet. Hope we weren't supposed to be over in that lane.
After a quarter of a mile, join the highway.
Good.
Citizens?
Yes.
How many people in the trailer?
None.
0.
All right, you too. Thinking like, is this a trick question?
Right?
All that stuff is all over the truck and the RV. Yeah, we're definitely getting a bath. Lisa
Merge
was
onto IH10E.
Lisa was eating some boiled peanuts.
Now join the highway.
Put the shells out.
Well,
But-
it's the liquid.
For about
Yeah.
54 miles, continue straight on.
But put the cup out in the wrong direction and the wind caught it and blew it all into the truck.
Soaked me. I'm soaked in boiled peanut brine.
I guess we'll just get back over here. Anyway, so yeah, we're past El Paso. We're doing good. You know, outside of the pain, but you know, we'll survive.
Mama Tommy had said, bet it is. Better call ahead for an appointment.
Yeah, well, we don't need to. It's
Let's walk in.
It's walk-in, the joint's walk-in. But I will need to set an appointment with Jim, my massage guy. But I don't know 100% what day we're going to get back. In a couple of hours, we'll look at what the weather's shaping up like. But I mean, we still have, I don't know, 480 miles to San Antonio, and then however many from there to Houston, and it's where the rain is, Houston to New Orleans. But we also don't want to end up in San Antonio at 5 o'clock in the afternoon either.
Ooh, we do not.
So let's say we are about 480 miles. 60 miles an hour. That'll get us there. Say 8 hours. Plus we're gonna need to stop for fuel. So let's say 9 hours, but we lose an hour. So it's 10 hours. Yeah, we're there at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, that's not fun. Mama says, are you taking time to rest?
So, yeah, maybe what we do is I'll go as far as I'm comfortable going to San Antonio. We'll stop. We'll sleep for a while.
Bypass rush hour traffic.
Yeah, and then continue on. Whether or not we stop at an RV place or just a rest area remains to be seen. It sucks to have to pay someplace for
Couple hours.
4 hours. I think we'll need more than a couple hours. Traffic won't be clear by 6. on that again. We're 480 miles. That's 8 hours plus 2 fuel stops. So let's just say that's 9 hours. So 9 hours from now. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 3. Plus we lose an hour. 4. Yeah, so 4 o'clock. But I also don't want to pull over and hang out in the rest area for 4 hours either. We can't go in the RV. I certainly am not going to get any rest in here with my back. I need to lay out. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, crap.
You awake over there?
I am. I thought the lane was opening back up. It's just an on-ramp.
Macrina said they are looking for illegally importation. Yes, ma'am.
Like I said, looking to see if we picked anybody up on the road.
I'm surprised he didn't ask how many people were in the back of the truck.
Any what?
And how many people were in the back of the truck. But I guess he can probably see all the boxes.
Yeah. Well, that could be a front.
It could be.
I guess we don't look like coyotes.
You're right.
I'm starting to see a little bit of,
Daylight.
yeah,
Yeah, I think so too.
almost time for the theme song.
Yeah. And Mama Tommy says you need a bed for a few hours.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel great when I'm laying out. And it doesn't feel too bad standing. It's just sitting.
She said need to use the road again for those all-nighters for your theme song. Need to use on the road again.
Oh,
okay, on
yeah.
the road again.
No, that would get us in trouble.
And Macrina says, so what type of thing are you using on your back? Was it an over-the-counter purchase or a physician-prescribed item? Is it a massage or electronic pulsing?
Hang on, we'll let the car carrier go by. It's called Better Than Tens. It's basically an electrical pulsing thing that works out the muscles. I guess you call it over the counter. It's not prescription. got it a year ago.
Yeah. Great purchase. I've used the heck out of it.
Yeah, we paid a couple bucks for it. What's nice is this one unit it's got 3 receivers to it. It works wirelessly. And Lisa and I are both getting therapy at the same time. But let's say I wanted to work out my leg and my back at the same time. I could do that because it's got 3 different receivers. So it attached one receiver to some pads and put it on my leg, one receiver to the pads that are on my back. Heck, I could put the third receiver on. If I've ever had any kind of chiropractic care, sometimes they use this type of therapy on you. It pulses, the unit pulses, I don't know how many different ways, 10, 12 ways or whatever it is.
Rise.
Mother buffer.
Yeah, the sun, she is rising. Oh, 18.
18.
Oh yeah, it's sunrise gets
Yeah.
video.
Anyway, yes, the RV will get pretty hot. Even if it's, 60 degrees out, the sun baking on it will warm it up.
Very quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we should look for a stop now. Go ahead and pull over now.
Yeah, we could probably do that. Still 4 hours.
Yeah.
7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30. We won't last 4 hours.
You don't think?
Look up on your phone what the temperature is where we are right now. What it's going to be like 4 hours from now.
We're in Sunflat, Texas. It's currently 47 degrees.
Okay?
It will be 62 at 10.
It might be okay.
65 at 11.
All right. Yeah, let's find a rest area.
Okay. Of course, at 10 o'clock, the winds will be 9 miles per hour.
That's all right.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We still haven't figured out, though, is the whole weather situation.
Well, that's true. Pull over and check that out quickly.
Well,
My radar doesn't work on my phone.
oh, okay.
So what do you want me to look at? Houston at what time?
Tonight.
Houston tonight.
Yeah. Does the hourly till tomorrow night?
Yeah. What time tomorrow night? Do you want to know?
Same time, midnight.
Midnight. Chance
15,
15.
1 5.
1-5.
Okay.
That is, let's see, 8 p.m. is 10%. 9, 20% chance of rain at 1,
2,
20%,
3, 4,
20%,
5,
30%,
6.
45%.
Okay. Go to Beaumont, Texas.
Okay, I'm at Beaumont.
Same time, not tonight, but tomorrow night.
Midnight tomorrow night.
And further.
Uh, 20% chance of rain at 11.
Just remove the
20%
percentage.
at 12.
Okay.
20% at 1. 40% at 2. 40% at 3. 45% at 4. 40% at 5. 55% at 6. 55% at 7.
So that's Friday night, right?
This is now it is Saturday morning. Friday night into Saturday morning.
And we're Thursday. We just can't win. Okay, check New Orleans. The only difference between tonight and tomorrow night is tomorrow night's just rain. Tonight's thunderstorms.
What do you want, midnight tomorrow night?
For Louisiana?
Yeah.
No, we can go into the morning. Like Saturday morning.
Saturday morning. What time Saturday morning?
Like 6 a.m.
6 a.m. Partly cloudy.
Okay, so no chances of rain.
No. It ended at 4. With
4
the 15
a.m.
Yeah, with a 15% chance. 5 is partly cloudy. 6 is partly cloudy. 7 is partly cloudy. 8 is 10% chance. 9 is partly cloudy. 10 is partly cloudy.
Okay,
Looks like that.
so that's Saturday morning.
That is Saturday morning.
Okay, so it's just Houston to Beaumont, basically. We're Houston through the 19.
All right. Mom Tommy says, good plan. Catch up with you later. Okay, we'll talk to you later then. Have a good trip. Karina, Mr. Cruiser Fever said, good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Good
Mr.
morning.
Cruiser Fever. He said, clock's back 1 hour Sunday at 2 a.m. Macrina says, oh, beautiful sunrise. It is, isn't it?
Yep.
It really is beautiful. She says, good morning to Mr. Cruiser Fever. best way to dodge the weather, the rain that's going to be going through the Houston area into Beaumont. So we may be delayed a little bit. Just trying to figure out what to do with that.
All right, there's the rain.
Macrina said, did I miss about not being able to lay down in the RV at a rest stop?
Yeah, it'll be too hot in the RV once the sun comes up pretty good. It's just a big metal box, and I know there's insulation, but it's just not that good. So we need to plug it in to get power so we can turn on the AC. But with the storms rolling through Houston, I'm looking at the radar right now. We may drive most of the day today.
To dodge the bad weather.
Yep, stop on the other side of San Antonio.
Well, certainly wouldn't be the
Well,
first
actually-
time we've done that.
We'll have to stop on this side of San Antonio.
Right.
And just stay there for 20 hours. So we'll get some good rest. And then pick it up again tomorrow night. Can you pull up your map after a couple comments? Pull up your maps and find out how far it is from San Antonio to Houston.
Okay. Macrina said, oh yes, I see. Gotcha. Not comfortable if hot. You got it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't sleep if you're sweating. I mean, it's just too uncomfortable.
All right, so from, you said San Antonio to Houston?
Yep.
What am I doing? Trying to figure out how to add the...
Hit directions. Where's my map? Oh, there it is. All right. Type it. 20. 20.
Those beautiful sun rays.
Right.
Isn't that awesome?
See the camera. You wanna see if the video will pick it up, like actual video. It's 21. 21.
I don't know if you guys can see on the video, but the sun rays are just amazing.
Would be to the left of your screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Mr. Cruiser Fever says, I guess you are in Texas. Yes, we are. Twenty-three.
There you go, everybody. Morning light,
Wow, and what a morning it is. Look at that.
right?
That is just beautiful. I don't think I've ever seen sun rays look like that.
No, I don't think so either.
That is just gorgeous. Well, Marina gave us some love and said just gorgeous. She says on the group cruise we gotta have a sunrise breakfast or coffee meet up and play this song. Right?
Well, we'll be out videoing the ship. Just come join us. Meet us when we're done. We'll be up working.
Yeah, that is beautiful. Thank you, Texas.
Right? You know what? I changed my mind. Let's find a rest area.
All right.
We'll go ahead and sleep 4 hours.
Okay.
And then just start driving and go as far as we can.
All right. You can pull over just in a truck stop.
Yeah, well, I thought about it as I was seeing the trucks, but it's too late now.
Yeah. Maybe the next one.
Yep, so that's what we're going to do, y'all. We're going to find the next rest area, take a 4-hour break, and then we'll have part 1.1 or 2, we're not sure what to call it.
Wow, that is just beautiful.
Sure needs to have some lines.
And Macrina says, plus your 12-hour stream is closing in soon. That's
Yes,
true. That
it
is
is.
very true. And she said, oh, a late afternoon drive.
Oh, rest area, 2 miles.
Oh,
Does it
nice.
say 2 miles?
I think it was supposed to say 2 miles. It was scratched out.
That'll also get us from driving directly into the sun.
I agree. Talvish, just tuned in from Alabama. Where are you guys now? Welcome to the stream.
Yep, we are in Texas. Did we already go through Van Horn? We've already
I think
made it through El Paso. We've already made it through the checkpoint. We're actually just about to end the stream. We've been going, I don't know, 10, 11 hours. Well, we left Phoenix, Arizona last night at 7:30-ish Phoenix time. Not sure where you said Alabama, so it should be East Coast time.
And we are still in Van Horn.
Okay, so we're in Van Horn.
Yes.
So Van Horn, Texas on I-10.
Yeah, so we've been driving for 10, 11, 12 hours, and we're going to pull over, we think, for probably about 4 hours, and start the stream again.
Yep, it'll be either listed as 1.1 or part 2. I'm not sure what.
Yeah, but we are making our way to Central Florida.
Just
And-
gotta find a spot to actually
Route recalculation.
pull over.
Right.
After half a mile, join the highway.
And so yeah, we still have a lot of
driving to do.
Would have been a decent spot, but not easy to get
Not
into.
really, yeah. Not easy to get into at all.
Well, I mean, we could pull the slide out
Here.
from that side. Okay.
I wasn't planning on pulling the slide out.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
No,
Yeah.
better yet. Right there.
Yes. And Talbot says Phoenix is 1,300 miles from me. Yeah, what did it turn out to be? 1,800 mile drive or something like that for us?
No, 2,100 to where we're going.
2,100. It will be a 2,100 mile drive for us. And Macrina says, drive 1.5, haha. Talbot says, I'm close to Birmingham, Alabama. Oh, my father's from Birmingham. Other.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Just get nice and tight to the curb.
Beautiful.
Nice.
All right. Well, you guys, thank you so much for joining us. We sure appreciate it. And please set your notifications, and we will let you guys know when we are back on the road. We estimate probably around 4 hours.
Yep, around 4 hours. So yeah, we've driven almost 600 miles, about 550 miles. So we still have quite a ways to go.
Yes, we do.
And don't want to take forever to do it either. So, all right, guys, we will be back with you in 4 hours. Until we see you then, ciao.
Bye, guys.